Were you now, Karen?
Ice Bear has committed no crime. Today, Ice Bear needs dream fridge and personal space. Ice Bear would rather check out meat convention. Ice Bear needs dream fridge and personal space.
The volume was kind of low on that one, I feel like. I think I fixed it.
Ice Bear has committed no crime. Today, Ice Bear needs dream fridge and personal space. Ice Bear would rather check out
There
meat
you go.
convention.
Now the volumes are all about the same.
Maybe not exactly, but
How's everybody doing? And also, by the way, you sound like a winner to me. In your face. Get supported, nerd. And also you got first. Hello, Morning Glory. How are you? Welcome in. We have 2 minutes of ads. If you're a sub, you're not getting the ads right now, or if you have Turbo. Thank you for supporting the stream. Ice Bear knits. I know that much. I don't know if he crochets canonically. From the 9 as a total Space Cadet files, I figured out today. I was like, you know, it's been like a really long time since I've seen Windows do an update. And I guess there's something going on, and I'm going to have to, like, look into it, because I tried running, like, the troubleshooter and all this other stuff, and it just, like, will not update. And maybe it hasn't for, like, months. I have no idea. Knowing what you know about Ice Bear, you imagine he does, in fact, also crochet. Does he have fan mail? Can we write to him?
Ice Bear needs dream fridge and personal space. Ice Bear needs dream fridge and personal space.
No, it's 3, I think.
Ice Bear would
There we
rather check
go.
out meat convention.
Ice Bear would rather check out meat convention. You want to be an Ice Bear pen pal? Pen pals were pretty cool, man, when we were kids. Do kids even do that kind of stuff anymore? It might be even more effective and like enjoyable for them, because like snail mail and stuff is like so much less prevalent now.
listen, I can't keep up with witches, witch.
Hi, Wiffle. How's it going? All right. So, if you did not join us yesterday evening, I made the dismaying discovery that I had inadvertently started this pattern. And yes, we are live on Live Space today. Inadvertently had started this pattern. With 7 in a magic circle instead of 8. Some people sleep at night. What do you mean? Hi, the Ethernight. Welcome in. I'm sorry to hear that, Wiffle. I hope you feel better quickly. Interneting is the new pen pal, except angrier. It's true. Unfortunately, in some instances, it's not. It's so easy. Human beings, man. I wish our brains were not wired so much so to pay attention to negative stuff, but it's kind of how we learn how not to do things, so we live. Ow, that was very painful. Negative. Don't do that again. You know, like, oh yeah, we need to change that. Oh, goodness gracious. I mean, wow, thank you for changing that, Miro. Now, why isn't that working? Oh, it did work. Good. Okay. Anyways, it's hard because what the internet does is it gives people a level of anonymity. It gives them a voice, which can be a really wonderful thing, right? There are these like amazing stories of people. Why is my child calling me from school? 1 second, you guys. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just do it!
It's so... For people like me, I'm super social. I love people. I have absolutely no trouble going out trying to make new friends. I'm a little bit of a dweeb. There's some people who definitely just don't get me. They're like, what is the deal with that chick? She is crazy loud. And what is this she's talking about? 360 no scoping some kid. What even is that?
Did you make it?
Oh, buddy. Oh, God. Okay, Ramona, go ahead. Everything is fine. He has a free period, I guess, supposedly, or something, and he's all like asking me to unlock his phone for him. And I had no problem, Miro. I had to tell him, like, you do not need to have, like, Get a piece of notebook paper out and play hangman with a friend. Draw something. You don't have any other kind of studying or schoolwork you could do. There's no handouts you could look at. There's no nothing you could do that is not a device. You're at school. It doesn't do your brain any favors to be on your phone, staring at your phone for the next hour just because you don't have anything else to do. They don't know how to be bored. They don't know how to solve their own boredom creatively. Or just sit there and think, Theether and I, sometimes. Just sit there and think. Just sit there and stare off into space. Your brain does not need like constant audio-visual input. I told him, I said, there will be time for all that when you get home. I don't care what other kids are doing. I feel for these teachers, man. Because a lot of them are just like, they can't fight it. The parents give the kid the phone. The kids bring the phones to school. I mean, they can confiscate them. And if a teacher ever felt like they needed to confiscate my child's phone in order to get him on track and like focusing on the task at hand, I would not be upset with them in any way. So long as they like, you know, give it back to him at the end of the day or surrender it to us if it's been a repeated problem and then he doesn't get to take it to school anymore. And it's like, yeah, the other night, it's like, you know what? He even said it himself one day after he went for a walk. He was like, wow, I like kind of just walked around and looked at stuff and it was cool. And there were things that I just don't know that I've ever noticed before. And I was like, I said, look, man, I like video games. I'm an online entertainer for a living. Like, I completely understand. And I could also stand to reduce my consumption of, internet from time to time. And especially when the weather's nice enough, we should always be outside. So like, I'm glad that you felt that way about it today. So you just need to remember that the next time I kick your butt out the door when you don't feel like it. Monkey see, monkey do. Oh, are you implying that because I'm on my phone, they're also on their phones? I'm already well aware of that. And that's why I've made the rule that we can't have them at the dinner table. And I've explained to him, like, I'm not sitting and just playing video games or doing reaction content on Twitch. I give people live tutorials on how to crochet. I make things. We do a lot of stuff for charity. Like, a lot of the people you're watching online, there is absolutely zero interest on their part in contributing to society in any kind of meaningful way. What's up, Basin Mason? Hi, Reese Cup. How you doing? I am slowly but surely making my way through that list of things to ship out, Reese Cup. I know you're still waiting, and I apologize for the delay. And that's my child again. Right. Bring a book. I could troll him and like unlock it for 3 minutes. Be like, there you go. There's your micro dose. Thunder. I could unlock it and then lock it and then unlock it and then lock it again. It's like the internet parental controls version of somebody's trying to get in the car. And when they go to open the door, you drive forward. I did get a few things sent out yesterday, including some of the Starlight stuff. I'm almost done sending out all of the ornaments. No, really. This time I mean it. Get in, and then you drive forward again. And they're like so upset. Well, right. And what I want, Wiffle, is for him to have like some kind of like a stable kind of grasp of himself and how he relates to other people and not just have everything be through the internet. He's calling me again. I have a project with me wherever I go, like a crochet project. I crochet in the car. Yeah, sure. Sometimes I look at my phone. Sometimes, I'm going to answer it. If he calls again, it went to voicemail again. If he calls again, I'm going to answer it, and I'm going to be like, the next time you call me, you are forfeiting your phone for the rest of the week. All right, Sage Stitcher, you said hello. I'm sitting here trying to I told him I am working, and I know you just think I'm just at your disposal all the time. And if there's an emergency or something you really need, of course I am. I'm your mom and I love you. But you need to figure this out. You need to figure out how to occupy yourself. Yeah, Morning Glory, we don't have anyone, no kids their age on our street. There's some toddlers a few houses down. There's an infant and a kid who's older across the street. There's another infant and a toddler next door to them. Some kids that maybe Moni could play with, but not the boys. All their friends live blocks away or, no kids out anywhere. Or the kids that are out Morning Glory are completely unsupervised, running towards moving trains at the park, and there's no adults around watching them. Literally. Like Saturday at my kid's birthday party. Kids that weren't invited to our party just happened to be at the park, and when I said, hey, where's your folks? They're like, my sister's watching me, and they pointed at a girl who's can't possibly be older than 12. And was with them running toward the train. Oh no, is there something wrong with GiftBot? Hold on, I need to scroll up and get caught up. No, right. Basin Mason, it could be a number of things. If it's not like leisure reading, it can be, like I said, I told him, I was like, get a piece of paper out and draw. Just doodle something on a piece of notebook paper. I used to draw when I was bored in school all the time. Hello, Tashwin. How are you? Let me restart GiftBot. More like 9.5. Well, the park is not right next to the train tracks. It's like a good distance away. It's like across a parking lot and then across a street. Because we are a very small town and the commercial trains run through our town, there's not really any way around it. You had a job interview. That's so awesome. I'm doing well, Miss Jane. How are you today? How do you feel about it? You grew up in the best of times. You ran feral, then got to party your butts off. That's the reason your message got... It's okay. Sometimes I use that word. That one's kind of a gray area, I feel like, for us. It's tough. Miro's just ultra watchful, and it's not personal when your message gets deleted for profanity. It's more about making sure people understand the rules. No, it's totally okay. Now older, settled in, grooving on the computer stuff so as well. Oh, yeah, you get another one in there. It's okay. It's okay. It's no big deal. Please don't feel bad. Please don't feel bad. The profanity is lurking just under the surface with me. I did 25 years worth of restaurant work. I just try to provide a chat and channel where curse words are very few and far between so that parents don't feel like they have to reach over and turn me off when their kids walk in the room. Or mute. It's all good. We just make sure we're enforcing those rules consistently because that way it makes it clear for everybody and no one feels like they're being picked on. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're just fine. Most of us, I'm going to go ahead and say, reading the chat are probably, you know, if not at least 18, well over 18. But it's not about that particularly, you know. It's more like during the pandemic, I found it very hard. It's like, well, okay, everything is either definitely not for kids or it's definitely for kids and it's not for me. And it's nice to have an option that, you know, is, I don't want to call it family friendly necessarily because I'm not making content for children. You admit nothing. Oh, sorry about that. Mira was just trying to say hi to you and put the wrong message. How are you? Craft a simple life. What do you mean you admit nothing? Sailor level potty mouth wearing a rubber chicken suit. Yep. Yeah, copy paste error. Hey, good for you, Retta. That's awesome. It takes, you know, I'm glad you're feeling like that's something, you know, that you want to do. And I mean, I'll tell you, I was never one myself to wait around for someone else to ask me out. And I think even when someone tells you, rejection is hard, right? Rejection is very hard, no matter what kind of rejection it is. It's especially hard if it's like, hey, would you, you know, like to go out sometime? Even if it's just, you know, platonic, that can be really hard to work up the courage to do that. So I'm proud of you that you did that you put yourself out there like that. Oh, you refuse to admit that you're over 18 or over 30 or over 40. Yeah, it's okay. Forever young. Dude, why am I having so much trouble keeping track of how many of counting stitches with this? I don't usually have this much trouble. And that's like all loose. I need to fix it. So yeah, I put this on last night when we were working on this project, and sadly, if you saw me working on it before and saw that it was like getting close to the point where I would need to do the brim, I discovered when I started decreasing that I had made a very big boo-boo right at the beginning, so. You'll proudly admit your age. You're old enough to know better and too young to care. Well, there you go. And yeah, that's just it. I wasn't assuming it was one or the other. Either way, even if you're just asking somebody to like hang out and spend time with you because you could use a friend, you know, if it's not supposed to be like a date. Hey, Kat, what's going on? Can we get a shout out for Kat Yoi, please? A fancy one who we got to read twice in a day, one day. We did it for the memes. It was hilarious. There's a clip. You should see Kat's face when we read in the second time. It was pretty funny. We were having some technical difficulties, so I ended stream, and then I came back a little while later to test it to make sure everything was working okay again. Oh, no, you got a cold from one of your kiddos? Bummer. Danielle! Hi, Danielle. I love you, Danielle. Nine uses raid. Cat is confused. Oh my goodness. We don't have ads for another 23 minutes, but here's a reminder. If any of you wanted to post in the show and tell, we did look at show and tell last night. And please just go right ahead and post in there. So far, we don't have any new, Miro, I see you over there dabbing in live space chat.
Totally looking at work with the kiddos, but yay.
Thank you. Yay. Thank you for the biddies, Bex. Hi, I appreciate that. Working at working at lurking at working? Work-a-lurko working? Thank you, friend. Thank you for your work lurk, and thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate you. Your cat is again trying to steal your something. Dr. Pepper. Oh my goodness.
Love you, meow.
Oh, also, now you have the chance to start a hype train.
Anota one.
A Nota one. Thank you so much, Emerald, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Bex, for another 100 bits. It has to be 3 separate people cheering 100 bits or subscribing, resubscribing, or gifting a tier 1 or higher sub. And if we complete a level 3, I have to do 50 jumping jacks. Level 4, and I have to put on the onesie of Chat's Choice. Level 5, and I do a $10 donation to the charity of Chat's Choice. So there's a timer at the top of the chat. I know some of you are a little bit newer to Twitch. Some of you might be. That timer shows how long Chat has to do another one of those things to start a train. You know, we're chilling. I'm hanging out.
It's not a train. It's a land boat.
Tashwin, thank you.
Ooh.
And at the same time, I really need to learn to embrace and to encourage support in a healthy way. I need to quit worrying about whether or not it seems like I'm demanding it from you. I really do make a huge effort to be grateful and to pay it forward in a lot of different ways. And there's this part of me that I think it's kind of like the same part of me that used to get mad when people would give me a compliment as a child. I don't really deserve that. Why are they doing that? And that's just ridiculous. And Karen, thank you for your reverb fart bits. You're just testing if chat froze. Nope, I see it. Thank you. You know, I'm really trying to make this content creation thing work. And if some of you think like, well, you know what? She's doing a great job. I would love to support what she's doing. I need to stop telling myself that that is somehow or other not real. And I need to accept it.
Our Empress line of the Twitch
Yes,
creatives.
I know.
Hugs.
I love you. I'm not an empress. I'm not a queen. I am not royalty or any kind of ruler. I'm just a woman. But I appreciate that some of you really love what we do here, and you know, maybe even you're inspired by it and stuff like that is so cool. Like that's more than I could ever hope for. If someone decides they want to learn a new craft, if they decide they want to start supporting charity because of stuff that we've done here, then I am thrilled. Am I doing something wrong? I feel like I'm doing something wrong. I feel like, yep, something is wrong. Yep. Yeah, I did something wrong. I'm just I'm just a woman looking at a yarn wall, wondering which project I'm going to resume next, because they're at 43% of level 1. And I just, again, want to give a huge shout out to people who are choosing to do crazy stuff like resubscribe for like months in advance. And adding to those plus points. We have got, that's what I was doing wrong. We've got February in the bag for 60/40, and I'm so appreciative. And you get a discount if you subscribe in advance, by the way. I don't know if people realize this. And you can do that at any time. So much yarn, too many options. You can choose to extend your subscription, like by doing like a 3 or 6 month in advance at any time. The only time it will automatically charge you and it won't prorate is if you're moving from a tier 1 to a tier 2 or a tier 3 or tier 2 to tier 3. If you want to do that and you don't want to lose some of your subscription time to the reset, then you could always Unsubscribe. Thank you, Bex. Unsubscribe and then wait for it to run out. And then when it's time, when you come in, you're like, oh great, my sub ran out and now I can sign up at tier 2 or tier 3. Why would you do such a thing, right? Because you want to support the channel and you want to go the extra mile or the extra mile. And I'm here to tell you, I understand completely why some people won't consider doing even a subscription, but they'll still do a lot of other stuff to support creators. I get it. But some of you are like, yeah, I'd love to help with those points. Oh my goodness gracious.
Miro_B gifted 12 months of tier 1 to Art and Jet.
And I was
They've
just about to
gifted
say this.
4,870 months in the channel.
Excellent example. Gifting subscriptions is such a kind and a lovely and a fantastic way to support what we do. There's people who will say, well, but you're losing so much of that subscription revenue. That's 12 hecking months.
Your sonator has been overloaded. Check the
Bex,
alert
goodness
level to
gracious.
DEFCON
Thank you for
5.
the 1,000
Please
bits.
refer to the operations manual for further instruction.
Hi, Smorf. Guess what today is, everybody? While we're partying, level 4 complete. So you guys have blasted past level 3 and level 4. Oh my god.
Ooh. Ooh.
I'm gonna have to fire that one for you manually. I thought I refreshed the overlay, but it didn't work. So let me do that for you, Ja. Thank you for the 420 bits. And Miro, thank you for the 445. Bex, thank you for the 1,000 bits. And Miro, thank you so very, very much for the 12 months of tier 1 to our amazing friend Art and Just, who's a fantastic creator. And if you guys aren't familiar with Art and Just, which is our friend Brenda, please make sure you follow Art and Just. Thank you so much. Also, Ja, it was really fun to visit with Ja on his stream, and there were a ton of people in there. It was just like a who's who. Ariella!
Dearest mother of my tardigrade Sir Micron McBooty.
Dearest mother of my tardigrade, Sir Micron McBooty. We love you, Ariella. Ariella, also an awesome content creator here on the platform, and that is an 8-month resub. So you get 8 rubber chicken squawks for your paid recurring subscription to the channel. Thank you so much, Ariella. I really appreciate you. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. I need a rubber chicken warning. I need like one of those content warning labels, but it's R for excessive use of rubber chickens. C, maybe it should be C, because if I said R, people would think that meant like it was like R rated. You love Sir McBooty so much. Oh, I'm so happy. It was fun, and I'm just so glad to see. We have a lot of friends that do makers and crafting. It's a lovely community, and there's so many wonderful people that deserve support. Ja, you very enthusiastically invested yourself in our little corner here as of late. So I'm glad to see new people getting having an opportunity to grow their communities here in this category, because it is so important for people's morale, right? Oh my gosh, I had a great stream and I had this many raids, and all these people came through and showed love, and people really are truly supportive here, and I'm not just toiling in obscurity. It is, we all have that. Like, there are times when I have streams that are very low numbers for me in terms of my typical averages. You can't let that get you down too much. That's a huge piece of advice I would give people starting out. You're going to have days that have lower numbers, and that's okay. And it doesn't mean you're bad at this, or but if that is too hard for you, if the fluctuations are too hard for you, it's something to think about, because some people come to the conclusion that it's just not, that they're not, willing to ride out that wave. But it is Smorf's birthday. Listen, I hope you have a great day and that you feel better and feel well enough to, enjoy some kind of a yummy treat later today, maybe. Yep. That is so awesome, Ja. I tell everyone that, whether you're an established creator or not, turn off your view count. Some people, I think, can handle it. Less than a minute on 45% of a level 5 hype train. If you guys want to do a $10 donation to the charity of chat's choice, you have less than a minute to keep the train going and complete level 5. But we will do jumping jacks and a onesie vote. Here.
Thank you for the sub.
Robot Wizard 122 gifted a tier 1 sub to Christy Wisty.
Thank you, Robot Wizard. Robot Wizard, you are so kind. You didn't have to do it all by yourself.
122 gifted a tier 1 sub to Yank Street.
Bex, thank you for the 200 bits. 15% of level 6 now. All right, here we go.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Tashwin.
Tashwin, you got one. Yarn Riot, Christy Wisty, and Basin Mason, you also all got some tier 1 gifts. Please thank your gifter, and thank you so much, Bex, for the 200 bits. I'm a powerhouse. I'm a paragon of physical fitness. Fitness whole king-size Reese's peanut butter cup in my mouth. Am I right? Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. We need to sing happy birthday to Smorf. And you guys get to vote on a onesie and the charity that we're going to donate $10 to through Tiltify. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for this past week getting our 1,000 Dreams Fund total up over $750. And we haven't even started our fundraising in earnest. We're already halfway to funding a dream, which is amazing. Thank you for helping me with our Streams for Dreams total. I wasn't even going to put the goal bar up, and then you guys started making crazy donations. I'm like, fine. Chat gets what chat wants. It's fine. 1,000 Dreams Fund is awesome, and I do appreciate you guys helping me help other women and femmes in gaming, esports, and content creation career paths, including high school and college students, but also, crusty old Gen Xers like me. For just a $1 donation to Tiltify, you too can help a crusty old Gen Xer fulfill her midlife crisis dreams. You know what? I'm okay with it. I don't care. I'm here. I love being here. I love doing this with you guys. It's amazing. It really is. It is honestly so awesome. I wake up every day and I get to do this for a living. I'm super blessed. Okay. Where's the music? Also, let's see here. 34 out of 50 for a steak in the dryer blanket. New sub points. Let's go. 1 second. You're hoping you can fix your Twitch issues with Chrome. Otherwise, you wonder if a complete wipe of your PC is in order. Thank you so much for those 4 gifted subs, Robot Wizard. Thank you for the bits. All of you that cheered bits, Bex and Ariella for the resub, and I really appreciate you guys very much. Tashwin. All right. Frog, chicken, chipmunk, lemur. What else? Thank you for the hype train, you guys. Triceratops. Thank you so much. Quick 2-minute poll because we have ads coming. So I'll go change into the onesie. And then we'll do, you can't even connect to chat on OBS now. Oh, no. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. I really, really appreciate it. Oh, that's right. We were going to restart GiftBot. Are you still here, Emerald? Do you want to test it for me? And Emerald, thank you for the bits. I love you. You do so much for us. I really appreciate you, friend.
The
Yay!
undisputed rivalry pattern queen of Twitch.
How is your mom? I know you went to visit with your mom. All right. Even if you build... like mother, like daughter. Sassy Penny, I hope you're having a good day. I do not have afternoon obligations today, by the way. Mods, if you are wondering what time I need to be done today, I get to pretty much go right to like around the time kids come home. Maybe a little longer than that if they're all cooperating. Mom's doing great. You spent a while telling her not to compare her looks to other women and that she's beautiful as she is. Oh my goodness. Oh my. It's such a difficult thing. And I'm, you know, at the risk of sounding, I don't know. I am just so thankful that at an early age compared to Triceratops is the winner. A lot of, and this happens with men too, just people. I don't want to say just women because men go through this stuff too, maybe not with their looks, but with other things, right? The comparison is a thief of joy thing and realizing that and kind of going, you know what? It's okay, whatever other people do as long as they're not hurting anyone. And if they want to wear makeup and put on fancy shoes and get dressed up every day, that's great. But it's not what really matters about somebody, right? Like, for some people, it's a really nice avenue of self-expression or it helps them feel confident or whatever, and that's great. But worrying about whether or not you're dressed as nicely as someone else or you look as good as they do or they have a better fill-in-the-blank physical characteristic than, you know, you. It blows my mind that people would even invest their mental energy in something like that because it doesn't matter. Not really. At least it doesn't matter to me, you know? Anyhow. Again, nothing wrong with enjoying, taking care of like grooming or in being interested in fashion. It's really a creative outlet for a lot of people. Like I have one student who really like puts a lot of effort into like these really cool outfits that are really fun and have themes and stuff like that. And I love that she does that and I'm constantly giving her compliments. You know? Like I think that it's really cool that she thinks that is fun and it's something that she does to express herself. Like, and it's different from her peers. It's not like I'm just wearing the latest fashions and the most expensive clothes I can get and all that stuff. She truly has her own style. So we need to do the charity donation poll and ads in approximately 3 minutes. So while you guys are voting on the poll, Hype train dono question mark. Starlight. Big table. 1,000 dreams fund. Allowing additional votes. 5-minute poll because I am going to walk away while we do. You intend to live by the when I am old I shall wear purple poem. You tried clearing the cache stuff on the browser. It'll work for a tiny bit. Ooh, before the ads, we need to sing to you, Smurf. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? I don't want to forget. And if you're not feeling hot, you know, I understand you might need to like go take care of yourself. So just want to make sure that I get to sing to you, okay, before the ads start. The poll is live. Please vote for the charity, but we need to sing to our amazing friend Smurf, whose birthday it is today. So glad that you're part of our community, Smurf, and that you're part of Twitch. Ready? And a 1, and a 2. Feel free to sing along at home. And a 3. Happy birthday. Do you want reverb? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Smurfosaurus. Happy birthday to you. Oh, it's over. Yes, indeed. Thank you. Thank you for the bits, Robot Wizard. Thank you for the bits, Miro. Happy birthday, Smurf. I really hope you do get to stream later today. Hey, but take good care of yourself, though. You know, I know that it's frustrating when you're not feeling good and you can't stream when you want to. But don't overdo it, okay? Don't overdo it. We care about you. All right, be right back after this. We have ads coming in, and I need to go change into a Triceratops onesie. Don't forget to vote in the poll for which charity we donate $10 to. I'll be right back after this. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just do it!
It's so... For people like me, I'm super social. I love people. I have absolutely no trouble going out trying to make new friends. I'm a little bit of a dweeb. There's some people who definitely just don't get me. They're like, what is the deal with that chick? She is crazy loud. And what is this she's talking about? 360 no-scoping some kid. What even is that?
Did you make it?
Oh, buddy. Oh, God. Okay, Ramona, go ahead.
about you. Are you there? Hello?
Wow. Wow.
Oh no. I've been rickrolled. You rickrolled me. We're no strangers to no.
You can play at this game. Nope, 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 nope.
I have many talents.
Chair dancing. My legs hurt so bad from all the squats.
Sir, your sorrow set the alert level to DEFCON 5. Please refer to the operations manual for further
I love you, May. Thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. Here, I'll do my best impression of the like underpass. You know, the highway underpass dancing. You earned it.
Yeah, hun. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? Is the question. And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. Oh no.
Clip this.
Oh, that's rich. Tumble, did you? Wait.
All right. I missed it. Let me. Big Table! $10 donation going to Big Table. Thank you so much, friends. Looks like the lag on Livespace is way better now. Thank you if you're joining us on Livespace. I need to bug them about something. I need to bug them about that. Because I know several of you have signed up to support on Livespace, and I really appreciate that. But unless it's hidden somewhere that I can't find, I was going to set a goal for like a total number of subscribers. Yeah, no, it's definitely improved, though. They are making vast improvements there. And also, you can now use Botrix and some Streamlabs stuff. It is a step in the right direction, and they are listening and giving creators a say in what happens with the platform, which is awesome. So, also, I tried to get a, I have a really fun announcement. I am going to be working with our awesome friend, Azure Koi, who does charity needle minders that can also be used just basically as like a magnet, like a pin, or you can put it on your fridge or whatever. Magnetic needle minders. Azure Koi is going to make a special design just for us for our Mario Day campaign for some milestone giveaways. Super excited about that. And I made the design and I thought, this could be really cool for a bonfire shirt. So I tried to set up a campaign to support our Starlight from Bonfire, and unfortunately I couldn't get it to connect properly. So yeah, see, they gave me, oh man, they responded to me, but they gave me, oh man, they gave me the help page that I've already been looking at and going through. Because I'm really excited. I like this design. It's real simple. I just came up with it real quick in Canva. All right, we need to do show and tell, and I need to do a donation. Campaigns. Big Table. We're at $426 out of our total goal of $500 for Big Table. Thank you guys so much for your support of the channel. I really appreciate it, and I love being able to do this. Thank you so much for helping me help others. If you would like to make a contribution directly to any of our current Tiltify campaigns, you can type !Tiltify in the chat. Thank you, Miro. Miro already put it there for you. And you guys are so kind. Thank you for all your amazing help and support and love. The only campaign that currently has special donation alerts is the 1DF campaign. We'll switch that over to Mario Day to Starlight after the 3rd. That brings us to $436 for Big Table. They do a lot of amazing work with at-risk hospitality workers in a variety of U.S. cities, and they're looking to expand. So when we support them, we are helping them to possibly expand their programs to other cities to help more people, and to do better by the people in the programs that they already have. I really love their mission. I worked in restaurants for 30 years, and I wouldn't exist if it weren't for restaurants. It's hard for me to talk about them without getting choked up. I've had so many friends where, they've had like a car accident or something, and it's like, without, like, for example, a bunch of us from the restaurant pulling together, they don't have insurance a lot of the time. It's like a lot of health issues, a lot of ignoring health issues until they become dire. And a lot of times they're people who they've had struggles and issues, but they're trying to get their lives back on track. And that's what Big Table is there for. Wow, you got a gifted sub from Robot Wizard, Mason Mason. And we just did a donation to Big Table, and I'm just, they're happy tears when I get upset. Not upset. I'm not upset. When I get like this, I'm not upset. They're happy tears. I do, it's hard to think about people that I've known that have had struggles like this. But really what I'm thinking about is, wow, it's so awesome that somebody is going out of their way to try to help people specifically. And thank you, Muriel, for putting that in live space chat as well. I've been trying to post over there about it. So we won't have them until later in March, but what I was trying to say was Azure Koi is going to do a needle minder of this design. And we're about to do show and tell, so I'm going to... here, we copy image, and I'll put it in show and tell. This is C-Bus. C-Bus's progress on the cross stitch, which we did look at last night. But just in case, a lot of you are here now, you're our morning crew. And I have been doing evening streams as well. And C-Bus read it over to us and shared this in the Discord. And I just thought those of you that have been following his progress on this project, is the design final? Why? I mean, I think so. I don't know if Azure Koi has started production on it yet. Why? What did I do wrong now? This is adorable. Tashwin, this is so cute. I love it. Cute little shark. Knitting socks on your lunch break. Ooh, I love this yarn. What yarn are you using here? This is very pretty. What's the issue, Muriel? Now I'm nervous. I'm like, what did I do wrong? Uh-oh, connecting to chat. So I did drop shadows. I did lighter ones up here and like a little bit darker ones down here. Because it was on a white background. Yarn Bee sock yarn. You think from the Cozy Toes collection, you're not sure what it is off the top of your head. No, I appreciate the feedback. You know that. You know that. I was like, wait, did I do something wrong with numbers or something? I was terrified that it was like, again, it was a date thing or something like that. I think I sent it to Azure, and maybe I'll ask like, hey, I don't know if you think it could benefit from this or if you've already started production. If Azure's already started production, I'm not going to worry about it. But I see what you're saying. Previously I had it a completely different color and it was even harder to read. So, it's this Basin Mason. I can never beat him. Not once. We didn't have a whole lot of posts in there today. Basin Mason, if you are wanting to post something in there, please just let me know when you post it. Also, we'll need to get you a role so you can post in there without having to wait out the 10 minutes. So if you join our Discord server with a username other than your Twitch username, please do let us know over here on Twitch so we can grant you that role. Occupied schmoccupied. It says Mar 10. because that's how we spell it. Mario March 10th, right? It says Mar 10, but that's Mario Day. Oh, either way is correct, Miro. You can say you are occupied, you're occupied. Some people consider contractions like that more informal, but I don't know if I would necessarily agree with that. Your birthday is Mario Day. Yeah, that's right. You are March 10th. Yeah, like if there's something, if you are looking for the link and then you join with a similar name, usually we can figure out that it's you, but thank you for letting us know. Make sure you post, if you want us to look at it on stream, you need to post in the show and tell channel, which is under the Twitch category, not under all the other categories. That's to separate it and make sure people understand that that's going to be shown on stream. Yeah, well, we just, we have some rules too about what you're allowed to post in there, including like no pictures of kiddos' faces, because I just have no way of knowing for sure that you actually have permission to post said photos. And while while I share my family, my kids with you on my stream, like as like a thing that is part of my life, and they pop into my office and you guys know their names and all that, I don't feature them as like, we do streams sometimes when I'm in the kitchen where they're all around and they're hanging out and they're, in and out of the stream, but it's not like a family vlog or something like that. Because I find that, unfortunately, not all, but many of those types of content channels and stuff, I just worry about the kids and whether or not, they're being like kind of like... You should have heard Ramona when we were baking cupcakes for the boys' party the other day. She was like narrating everything like she was in a video. It was kind of cute, actually. Hi, Ba. But I think, different families have different, comfort levels with that stuff. And yeah. Because I know for a fact that both my husband and I are okay with them appearing on the stream. We had to stop. We had to tell our kids they couldn't watch a channel after a while, and I won't name it because I don't necessarily think that's very helpful. We had to tell them they had to stop watching it because we just got this feeling watching it, that these kids didn't really understand at all what they were getting themselves into and what they were doing. And they were being used. And it felt really yucky. And I was like, I don't like this. I don't like the way these kids are. They're like shoving all these toys at them and having them open all these toys and stuff. And, letting them like eat like huge amounts of sugar. And I was just like, this just doesn't feel right. It's not a channel where they're featuring like ways to be healthy. It felt very exploitative. And they've actually started making some laws around this stuff, Mrs. G's Crafties, to protect the children. Because the parents are not only, putting them in front of a camera constantly and recording everything they're doing and all this other stuff, which is like intrusive. There's like no privacy for this child, right? Everything about them is being, literally recorded and fed out to the world at large. And they're also making money off of it. And now they're saying, like, if your content is centered around your minor children, you have to set up a way to save the money for them in some states. There has to be like a trustee account or something like that, where that money, like a portion of that money is being earmarked for the child in question. Yes. Right. What Miro said is absolutely 100% true, Mason. I think reptiles are fascinating. I love all animals. I'm not personally at all upset by pictures of, the creepy crawlies, as we call them. And I think they're great pets for a lot of people. But some people have a pretty big fear of them. So thank you for your cooperation, marking those as spoiler, just so that people have a chance to decide they don't want to click on it or see it. And also that way, I can announce, hey, I'm in 5 seconds, I'm going to uncover this picture. If you do not like pictures of reptiles, you may want to look away for a moment, and then I'll let you know when I've covered it back up. She's more of a boop noodle. Danger noodles, yes. Yeah, child actors left with nothing except for, all the kind of trauma they carry around with them from not having had a childhood. People told my mom that she should get me into that stuff when I was little, and she said no. She also refused to skip me ahead in school. I'm very thankful to her that she tried to give me a childhood. Time to just be, a child, because her problem was she didn't have much of a childhood for the exact opposite reason, which was poverty and absent parents. I think you just have to mark it as spoiler, which so you go in and you click the, isn't it 3 dots? And then, wait. Add reaction, view reactions, edit message. No. I haven't done this very many times. Oh, okay. So when you're making the post, you have to do it. I guess you have to do it before. You should still be able to do it from mobile. But I don't know. Yep, you did. You did indeed. All right, so Mason just posted a picture of a pet that is a reptile. So please, heads up. And Miro, if you wouldn't mind typing a message in the chat too, in case anybody has volume turned down and can't hear me. I'm going to uncover a picture of a reptile. Yeah, no worries. And so if you're not fond of those and you don't want to see it, then you can always, just look away for a minute while we take a peek at it. And then I'll let you know when you can look back. So I'm going to count backwards from 5. and then I'm going to reveal this picture just so you know, okay? I don't want anybody to be like, oh boy, I wasn't ready for that today, okay? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow. I'm sorry. What a beautiful color. Oh my gosh. What a pretty snake. Again, if you're not fond, that's okay. Please don't feel bad. I find all types of flora and fauna fascinating. It's nature, you know, and they're scary for some people, but I think they make really great pets for a lot of folks, and they are super interesting. They're just very interesting creatures. Such a pretty, what kind of snake? A blood red corn snake. How pretty. And what is her name? Did you mention what her name was? And how long have you had her for? Hi, Moonrise Rabbit. Isn't she pretty? Snakes are cool. I'm a Halloween girly. I love snakes and spiders, and she's called Sheila Ivy. She came to you as Sheila, and you had her for about 2 years. Very cool. But she's about 5 years old. Oh, right on. So you took her in. Good for you. Animals know. She is so pretty. Very beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing a picture of not your fur baby, your scale baby. And it's so funny, you know, we think of them, you know, people will say like, ooh, slithery, slimy snakes. No, snakes are not slimy. They have the most interesting, beautifully smooth. Yeah, I do have to boop the snoot. Boop. They're such cool animals. It's really unfortunate that, you know, a lot of people get, and I will hide it right now. So if you were looking away because you're not fond of snakes, you're safe now. Thank you for sharing your reptile friend, Mason. So cute. Mason, are you following Purely Cold-Blooded? Oh no, poor baby. Yeah, see, we couldn't have a snake. It would be a disaster. Like, even like, you know, like lizards and stuff, I would be very concerned. We have cats with high prey drive and little pups with Hey, Lunar Wolf, how are you? It's nice to see you, friend. I hope you're having a great time zone. You really wanted a snake? Yeah. Oh my gosh, you really, seriously. Mason, how many snakes and how many reptiles does Purely have now? Again, content warning for those of you not fond of reptiles. Purely has a ton of reptiles and does feed them on stream. She has turtles. Miro. You're doing all right. Busy weekend. You haven't had a chance to catch up with yourself yet. You'll get there. Okay. I hope you're taking good care of yourself while you're trying to do all that catch up too, Lunar Wolf. Don't forget about you. Yes, she does feedings on stream. She plays games. She's a lot of fun. She kind of cusses a lot, but she's pretty wholesome, really, honestly. And I enjoy what she does, and I like her energy, and we're friends. We've done a few collabs here and there. At least one. We should do it again. You get told off if you forget about you. Never fear. Okay, good. I'm really glad somebody's out there willing to do that for you. Just drop to follow. Yes, please follow everybody. If you're not already following PCB, please do it. She's a blast. Right, exactly. And PCB is the same way. She knows how to behave. But yeah, I really love her. She's actually from this side of the continent. But up in Canada. So she's PNW as well, but just north of me, up in Canada. She does some Lego on stream. She does do a little bit of like crafty creative stuff, including Lego and also some really cool body painting type stuff. So she doesn't do like the whole, you know, from the waist up type transformations. She mostly just does like her face and neck and maybe the top of her chest. She is a highly prized Canadian that I collect. Yes, I do. I collect Canadians. So I really love that she shares not only her love of games, but also her creative interests. And she does some baking on stream every once in a while. She's pretty rad. We love PCB. Another one of those people where you're like, how are you not partnered already? It's weird. I try to leave a lurk if I can't participate, and I try to pop in there every once in a while and hang out. I've maybe been known to cause a little bit of chaos in there from time to time. That's the first handling session Sheila has actually wanted now that winter is coming to an end. She gets grumpy during winter. Aww. How do you know? How do you know when the snake is like, I want to hang out with you? Do you take her out and just like let her out of her cage? I've never had a reptile, so I don't really know how that works. I've handled them before, and I've you know, known people that had them as pets. Just out of curiosity, once you have revealed something, is there a way to hide it again? I don't think there is, huh? Oh, okay. So as soon as you exit the channel and then come back, it'll show the spoiler again. Yeah? Still figuring out Discord after 5 years. It's fine. Well, that's what it did when I navigated to a different channel and came back. It put the spoiler over it again. You can't test out all the... Why not? What do you mean, Miro? I can do whatever I want. Don't tell me how to live my life. Denied. Easy clap. You better watch out. You're gonna lose your You're going to lose your mod of the month privileges. Are you sure you can handle the truth? I see how it is. Is it because it's Monday, Miro? Is it because it's Monday? What's wrong, Miro? Did you have a hard day at work? There's a mod of the month, Emerald. You're like, yes, and you've been tied. You've all been tied with it for each other, tied for it with each other for the entirety of the history of the channel. In fact, you're all mod of the month. Whee! Oh, you did. It was a touch busy and hectic. Sold your old car. All right, that's a good thing, right? You get a you get a special parking spot close to the stream and a $5 gift card for a coffee shop. With a generic thank you card. Inside of a generic thank you card. You answered my question. I don't see it. That's the first. Okay, what I see from you is that's the first handling session. Sheila has actually wanted to know that winter's coming to an end. She gets grumpy during winter. Did you type out a message that was too long and it didn't come through to chat? Basin of the Mason variety. Because I don't see anything else from you. I see that. Then I see lull. Then I see keg W. Then I see you saying, by the way, I answered your question. Twitch chat is struggling. If your message was more than 500 characters, it may look to you like you sent it, and Twitch will be like, yeah, I don't think so. There you go. You would, but you need to secure everything in your room first, really, so you can keep her on you or on your bed while you're watching her. You don't let her wander by herself, but she can come out of the, what's a Viv? Whenever she wants. She boops the glass to get out. You open it and let her come out to you and just scoop her up. She's not a fan of people putting their hands in the Viv and picking her up. I see. You split it up. Yeah, it might have been more than 500 characters. Hi, Zach. Thank you for the hydrate. Ooh, Zach always tells me I can have coffee if I want. And I have it today. Listen, we have a special arrangement. We have first badges in each other's chat, okay? Coffee. I'm good. How are you? What's going on today? I hope your Monday is going all right. I am not happy about this very splitty purple red heart yarn. I don't know why this color in particular is so splitty, but it's like the prettiest shade of purple, and it's just like a huge pita, if you get my drift. See, it just did it again. Sometimes it has told me and then other times not. I don't know. Doing good. Left work early because one of your kids got... Oh, no. Like, is this like a sports injury or something? They didn't get hit in the face by a student, did they? Like a fight? I mean, regardless, I'm sorry they got hurt. Oh, please tell me that wasn't an altercation. Oh, I don't think Miro was trying to make a joke, Mason. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. obviously, you know, if your kiddo's in pain, they're in pain, but like, I really hope it wasn't because another student decided to do something. You know, like misconduct or whatever. No, you're okay. It's just, I was about to say, I don't think Miro's gonna get why you're going Miro, lol. Oh no, other kid just whacked him for no reason at all. Your kid was good and didn't do anything. Your boss didn't even blink when you told her you had to leave. Oh man, I'm so sorry. Poor kiddo. I hope it's not, you know, too serious, and I hope they feel better soon. And goodness, what a, you know, that's a tough thing to have happen. Yeah. And also, you know, it's really hard because like I am totally a proponent of like making sure that children who need help are getting it, right? But I do feel like there's a little bit of a trend now with regard to like stuff like this where they'll say like, okay, well, your child was injured by another child and it was on purpose, and the child, you know, fully did it on purpose. It was witnessed by adults and other children, and they hurt your kid, but we can't tell you who it is. And we can't share what we're doing, if anything, to discipline them. Appropriate action will be taken is the kind of stuff they'll say. And you're like, well, I want to know that it's not going to happen again. Oh, yeah. And also, Miro, they basically can't fail our kids right now. At all. Which I totally understand. You know, if a child is struggling in school, yes, they need resources and they need help to get on track and to complete the work. You can't, and neither can the teachers or the administrators. Like, their hands are tied. It's the law. They can't share the information. Now, unfortunately, there are people who, if they find out who it was, are going to go do foolish things. They can't barely even teach them. It's really crazy, Mrs. G's. Like, our 8th grader is not even learning algebra in his algebra class. And when we talked to the teacher, basically he said, like, I can't teach it. These children, none of these kids were actually ready, with a few exceptions, including your son. A lot of these kids were not ready for algebra, but they just go ahead and they push them forward anyways. And it's doing them such a disservice. The thing is, I'm thinking about these children. I'm not thinking about only my child. Those kids are going to have serious problems now because they're going to be pushed through school without knowing any of this stuff and not actually having the skills. And if they get accepted to college, they're going to have a huge struggle and they're probably going to end up failing out. I don't want to say that, Mrs. G's. I feel like that hopefully they will all be able to somehow piece it together. You know, I want to have hope for them. It's just really hard because we're not doing them any favors treating the problem of kids not being ready for stuff like this. You know, and it's like, hey, look, so if there's a whole generation of kids who really got behind because of the pandemic, well, then you need to like step it back for them and explain that it's not their fault. Yeah, they're not setting them up for success at all. Because like the thing is, if you haven't made it to a certain point, continuing to push them forward into the next class means they just get that much more behind. And you need to stop and be like, okay, well, they obviously haven't, you know, figured out this. So they need to, you know, but it's like, well, that's bad for their, you know, it's bad for... It's bad for their self-esteem. No. Leaving school and then realizing they're not prepared at all for college, you know, is bad for their self-esteem. Going into a job field and realizing that they're not at all prepared for it despite the fact that they went through college is also, you know, or telling them, you know, oh, you just go to this school and you'll get a job straight out of college, you know, the kind of like real scummy stuff that like the associate's degree schools, the for-profit schools were doing for a little while there, where they're like, hey, go to school for 2 years and you can become a chef.
Coco, señorita. Te tocará la canción de mi gente. Va.
You were informed when you got to the school that the kid... that the kid that hit him is suspended and the other 2 kids will depend on what they say. Well, there's other kids involved too, Zach. I'm sorry. Well, you know, unfortunately, again, you know, there's just no, and this is also a hard lesson for your child to learn, and it's not fair, and they shouldn't have to learn it like this. But you know, sometimes you run into people in life where they have not had the appropriate instruction from parents and other trusted adults in their life about how to conduct themselves appropriately in shared spaces, and it shows. And I'm sorry that your child had to be on the receiving end of that kind of behavior. It's not fair. Continuing to struggle is bad for their self-esteem. Yeah. Ads in approximately 3 minutes. Thanks, Miro. Just so you guys know, we have ads incoming. Yeah. And it's hard because I've explained to my own children when they've been, you know, bullied by other kids at school or had problems with a child, you know, conflict of personality, etc. You know, if it's someone who's really like doing some not great stuff, I've said, hey, you know, I mean, you always can tell us and we will do whatever we can to stick up for you and make sure that you're okay. One thing you do have to remember is like sometimes these kids, again, it's not an excuse for their behavior, but it is an explanation. Some of these kids have never had anyone treat them like they mattered in any way. And the only attention they've ever gotten from like their parents is negative attention. Should my kid have to be subjected to the resulting behavior? Well, of course not. But, you know, it's hard. It's hard to teach them to try to be like on some level compassionate, but also to stick up for themselves. Yeah, it is often a warning flag. Some kids just do it and there's no, you know, it's not like the parents are to blame. And when I say this, I'm not even saying the parents are like necessarily like to blame in terms of like maybe they're not like, you know, bullying their own kid, but, you know, maybe they're ignoring the warning signs at home and not taking care of it. Maybe they're in denial because they don't want to think that their child would be capable of such things. But there's been kids where it's definitely clear, you know, that the one kid that was harassing Henry that doesn't go to the school anymore was clearly needed some pretty dire like intervention. And they just, you know, the parents were just like, oh, well. As a retired elementary school teacher, students who struggle with academics or behavior problems have more rights than the rest of the class. Instead of removing them and getting them the help they need, we leave them there and then the teachers just police all day. Yep. You know, and again, they do need help. They really do. And they deserve to have access to it. But like you said, is it fair if the rest of the class suffers as a result of that child not getting the help they need? It doesn't mean that if somebody has one tantrum, you know, remove them from the class for a week. You obviously adjust the reactions and the policy to reflect the severity of the incident, the frequency, etc. You give them chances, but after a certain number of chances, like you can't behave like that out in the real world, like at a job or something, or else you're just going to get fired. You will be removed from those situations in real life as an adult. And a lot of them end up, if they're not, you know, helped, you know, if there's not enough intervention early on, they end up in, you know, in trouble with the law and stuff like that. And then they're in and out of, you know, prison. And like, how awful is that? So anyways, this is a tough topic. And maybe we should move on just for the sake of, you know, how serious it is. But it's true, you know, if you're an involved parent and you want your kids to do well and you're paying attention and you're listening and they come home to you and they're crying about, you know, someone having just seemingly having it out for them. And, you know, I've had these conversations and like kids like walking by and yelling stuff at you. And, you know, it's really hard on them. And at the same time, you know, I still try to teach them to be like, hey, you don't have to want to, you know, be around them. You don't, but like, just do what you do. You know, I've had to share with my kids how I had these same experiences in school. And I'm like, just do what you do. Do your thing. And just be who you are and don't apologize for it. And honestly, I would just ignore them as much as you possibly can. However, there are some kids who will take that as a challenge too. And they'll be like, oh, you think you can just pretend like I'm not around? And that's going to like rile them up even more. But the vast majority of them, if you just ignore them, they'll give up. I know from experience. Did you know McChicken Nuggies came out in 1983? You're as old as one of your... Coincidence? I think not, Zach. Just to wrap up that topic, I'm sorry your son experienced that. And you're a good mom. I know you will take good care of him and talk with him and help him. And so, you know, it is a hard thing to go through. But I think if you have parents who are invested in you as a human when you go through these really difficult things. Like I was so happy to see my son with a couple of his friends. It didn't mean he had to have like a whole gaggle of people around him. He was having such a blast. I even took pictures so that I can show him again later and be like, look, you had two really awesome friends come and hang out for a while and a bunch of other kids who you know who happened to be there at the park all saying happy birthday to you. There was a whole bunch of them around celebrating you, and you are worthy of quality relationships, and the quantity of the relationships is not as important as the quality of the relationships. And if you have kids who truly like enjoy spending time with you, you need to focus on them and not worry about everybody else. Easier said than done when you're a teenager. Focus on yourself, on your own success, and on the people who reciprocate the positive attitude. Yeah, so I knew exactly what you meant, Mason. So we have ads still for a second. Oh, looks like they're over now. Thank you if you got ads and you stayed through them. I really appreciate it. By the way, it's toasty in this thing, okay? I'm not going to wait for somebody to... It's been an hour. I was sitting there watching it for once. Like, sometimes I don't care and I'll sit in the onesie for a bit. And then other times I'm like, yeah, no, I'm taking this off as soon as I can. Oh my God, wait, what cookbook? Hold on. I don't know what you're talking about. There were several cookbooks mentioned. The one Blapple showed in the birthday vid. Yeah, I remember something about that. Y'all, I couldn't fall asleep till like 2:30 in the morning. And I was laying there tired and wanting to be able to fall asleep. My brain is just spinning with all the different things going on. It's okay. let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This is round 14. I'll probably take a nap today. Does that make you feel better, Muriel? Listen, Muriel, I've been struggling with this issue all of my adult life. And this past 5 years, waving hi and going to play some games with Hubs. Enjoy your time with hubby. I love you, Ella. That's awesome. Quality time. I love you, friend. Have fun. Can we get a fancy shout out for Ella? What I was trying to say, Miro, is that I think I consistently get better sleep now than I ever have maybe in my entire life. Thank you for shouting out, Ella. Please, everybody, follow Alandro. Doesn't matter. Someone else is definitely on top of it. It's almost like it's automated. You will get that pinky out shout out. Don't make me use the button. I will. This button is right here at all times. You guys think? Do you think I've forgotten about the drama button? Okay? You do not come in here and deny my love like this. How dare you? How dare you? Think I'm not just gonna wait and do it again, Miro? I'll do it as many times as I need to, okay? Miro and Ella and all the other amazing people that help this community be as fantastic as it is. I will get all kinds of worked up. I ain't afraid. What are you gonna do? Type exclamation point love at me? Kay. You know what, Kay? You too, Kay. You get a fancy shout out too, Kay. I try to be like all subtle about it with you because I don't want to scare you away, because I love you and I think you're great and I don't want I have to wait 17 seconds before giving another shout out. Twitch, read it at the top. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Booyakata! Ooh! Ella has the all-new TwitchCon 2024 Rotterdam emote or badge. Check that out. Seriously though, when I'm having trouble sleeping, or when I'm lucky enough that Kay has done an overnight stream that lasts into the morning hours Pacific time, I love hanging out in Kay's channel, and Ella is amazing and is looking to get her affiliate contract reinstated once she gets some paperwork through. Ella is based out of the EU, but streams during the daytime, our time here in the States a lot of the time. But Kay starts usually around 10 p.m. my time and does a lot of cool stuff with games. And like the thing I love the most about hanging out in there is like, if you're into the game, you're going to have a quality experience. If you're not into the game that Kay is playing, you're still going to have a quality experience. I'll find what he's doing interesting in a game and everything, but I'm like, well, I'm probably not going to buy this and play it, but I enjoy watching him and listening to him talk about it because he has expertise, but he doesn't he's not like sweat lording all over the place, all over people. He knows what he's talking about. He understands the games, and he'll give you his honest opinion about them too. Let's all go to our channels and shout out 9 from our offline channels. Get out of here, Fritz. I love you, dude. What's going on? I'm so bummed I'm not going to Summit. Next stream where you're sweating too much, call yourself a sweat lord. Yes. Crown yourself the lord of all the sweats. I can't. I can't go this year. Let's... the easiest, the TLDR, Fritz, is last year we had a person helping us. Did that? No, of course not. Cue the drama music, I know. So... as much as it pains me to tell you this. No. There's an evil plot. No, it's not Starlight. It's whoever the villains are supposed to be in Final Fantasy. We're sorry, Nine. You can only support one charity. No, it's nothing like that at all. In fact, I think the Starlight people recognize, like, the treatments that some of the kids, and I know you know this, but I've said this before, I enjoy working with both organizations, and I think they actually, what they do goes hand in hand, and a lot of the treatments are being used at hospitals where Starlight programs are also in effect, right? So, anyways, basically, last year when I was able to go, it was still like kind of a tricky proposition for my husband with coordinating with childcare and all that other stuff. In order for us to continue owning the shop and for him to work at the shop full time, we basically had to have a conversation with our evil plot. Wait, what? We basically had a conversation with our person who is like a family member, basically, who helped us open the shop and who we paid full time as a full-time employee for like the first 2 years the shop was open almost. And had to say, like, look, we really wish that there was enough revenue being generated at this point to pay you and pay ourselves, but we've made the choice to pay you the last couple of years, so now we need to be able to pay ourselves. And he did not get upset. He didn't just flat out quit. He said, I understand. And he went and got himself a full-time job. So now he's only very he's still very much a part of what we do, but he's part-time and like a contracted employee. And we're able to actually draw a check from the business. It's such a hard thing. It's just math. We had really hoped that it would take off to the point where we could pay ourselves and him a full-time salary, but that's just not the case yet. So what that means is my husband has to be at the shop a lot more than he was before, and our business partner, who is literally the only other person who works there, he can't just be like, yeah, sure, I'll cover all day on a weekday. He can't do that because he has a full-time weekday, like Monday through Friday job now. Which is great for him and his family. He needs that because it provides insurance and it's stable, regular income. And then, working at the shop is the extra. So it's really hard. Hi, Mirror. We just don't have the logistical freedom. If we had an online shop, you could do that. You'd have to do it in person for now. We do actually have a TCG player shop, and we do sell singles on there. And stuff like that from time to time. If we get like a really good valuable card, sometimes my husband's even put them up on an eBay account that we have for the shop. But we are looking at expanding into selling online. It's a long commute, but you'll make it work. You're so sweet, Fritz. I really appreciate the heck out of you. Can we get a shout out, please, for our awesome friend C-Sharp Fritz, who is a fellow St. Jude supporter, in case you can't tell from our conversation about Summit. And I'm very bummed. I know that this year they're going to have everybody there at the same time. And I've already got like massive FOMO about it. But it also comes like at a time of the year that's not convenient for us in terms of like a family. Like even if we could find someone to work the shop for us and take like all of us go out there, because we have family in Tennessee, although they're not in the Memphis area at all. They're like halfway between Chattanooga and Nashville. But, and the state's pretty long, so that's actually quite a ways away. But, like we would consider like a trip where all of us come out there to visit with, family, but it's just not doable at that time of the year with school and stuff. Like the kids' spring break doesn't line up with summit at all, and it's just unfortunate. But I will hopefully be able to make it back to it again at a point in the future. Right, there's stuff with the drama club. I have students, and at least through the end of the school year, I have an obligation, weekdays to them. And like last year, I had the same obligation, and I still attended, but I was, it was very like. I had like 4 students that were coming regularly. So like saying, hey guys, I won't be here the rest of this week was like no big deal. But this year we have like a lot more students involved, although still not really as many as I would have hoped. It's a long story. And that's not on them really. There's a lot of factors. I mean, some of them will be very flaky about not coming, and sometimes that's due to like personal stuff going on in their lives that like, again, like we were talking about earlier, is like really hard for them. You wanted to show me because you're working on it. The updates for Tags app are going to include a raffle feature like we lost from Lock Tools. Mine still works. My Lock Tools still works. Fingers crossed. Knock on wood. You should have it finished for late April. That's cool though, because we will probably need a replacement at some point. Mine does not. It made you sad. Oh no. Here, we had a level 5 hype train earlier, and I have these Pantheon stickers. Speaking of Pantheon, and you're making me nervous that mine's stopped working. It's asking me to authorize. Let's hope it isn't just completely borked. Yeah, mine's still working. I'm sorry that yours isn't working. Type the keyword on the screen. Type the word Pantheon. No exclamation point. It's not case sensitive. Type Pantheon. In the chat to enter to win a sticker. Yeah, well, we have all this lore around Steve, too, which is kind of unfortunate to, like, not have. Something we've had so much fun with, and that we've kind of built up this whole story around it, but I understand. I understand why Locke isn't doing it anymore. It's like, Kittens has been trying to keep GiftBot, going, but Twitch doesn't make that all that easy when they keep kind of, like, changing stuff that makes it difficult for developers. And if it's something where they've done it for free, I can understand just being like, you know what, I just don't really have time to keep something like this going. It's like, if you guys didn't hear, basically Twitch told Locke, like, okay, well, we're sorry, but since you don't stream anymore, we're revoking your partnership. Like, but why? It seems like a silly thing to do. It's, it's like, why take that away from someone? Hey, Narg, what's going on? Fierce Mama's here. Type Pantheon in the chat if you want to win a Pantheon Comics and Games sticker that I biffed putting the phone number on it. And so I said, just give them to me. And working. And I'll give them away on stream. How about that? How about them apples? Well, I mean, I can kind of understand from one perspective, like, for example, you know, yeah, if you were getting like somehow getting like some sort of perks or benefits that went beyond like what they currently offer, but I do think they are trying to like find ways to like work with people and not just partners, but you know, all creators on the platform to make, you know, Twitch better. So there's that. All the stuff with the Plus program, I think, is good. You're going to make a trip up to the store sometime? That would be so awesome. I'd love to hang out with you again. I got to hang out with Mirror at TwitchCon. It was a lot of fun. So what I'm trying to focus on is hopefully that we will have a way for perhaps our whole family to come down for TwitchCon. Which, like, I actually probably should go ahead and do the hotel reservation thing sooner rather than later, but the only problem is not knowing whether or not we're bringing the whole family. Hi, pandas. How are you? You'll understand this as most of your friends don't, but the hubby and you went to your local card shop for a Lorcana Into the Inklings event. It was so fun, and now you're going to be joining their Lorcana League night. We actually managed to get an allocation for this latest release of Lorcana, and that was very hard for a little while. There were smaller stores like us. They just weren't even giving us anything, and sometimes that happens with Pokemon too. But we're trying to drum up some interest in the Pokemon cards and playing the game in the shop. We haven't had like, you know, actual gameplay in the shop yet for Pokemon, for the card game. This year, you might have to go again. I mean, hey, it's a lot more local to you this time, isn't it? You drove to the one in Vegas, didn't you? You could drive to this one a lot easier. Because it's in San Diego. All right, about 10 more seconds. I'm going to do a countdown, and then we're going to draw a winner for a Pantheon Comics and Games sticker that I will mail to you. Yes, you may enter if you're outside the United States. You just need to be 18 years old, following the channel, and willing to provide some of your information to me so that I can send the sticker out to you. Yes, it is the one you went to last in San Diego. Was pretty chaotic.
Aye, go. Aye, more passion, more passion, more passion,
energy,
more energy, more energy, more footwork, more foot.
You need to get this paper finished today. Steve Snack. Okay, fine. I will put in Steve Snack at Smack Steve. Okay, all right. Are you happy now?
I was going to say this in private, but I was afraid that it wouldn't be sufficiently humiliating. We failed.
Chicken attack!
Okay, anyways, literally the button on my stream deck just says drama, and then hi, Ja! How you doing? Welcome in, friend. All right. Or wait, have you been here already today? What is happiness if not feeding strange internet creatures? Yes, exactly. Ready? All right, 10, 9.5, 9. Type Pantheon in the chat. 8. You need to be following the channel. 7. And 18 or over. 6. And you have to fill out a form. 5. Because I need to know where to send it. 4. 3. 2. 1. Blast off!
It's mother clucking giveaway time.
Right, you were in the lurk work mode, yeah. Look, the days all just run together for me anyways, Ja. Oh no! Get out of here, Steve. Okay. Okay, smack Steve, get out of here. Let's draw a real winner. Come on.
It's mother clucking giveaway time.
Also, if you happen to be watching on live space, when we do these giveaways, you do have to come over to Twitch chat. I should have said that. Ooh, Ms. Magikarp, it was so close, but Cheeky Monkey said, not today, Ms. Magikarp, not today. Cheeky Monkey, you have 69 seconds to type in Twitch chat. I should have mentioned this before in case anybody is watching over on live space. When we do these giveaways, this is a Twitch chat entry thing. I didn't see anybody trying to enter on live space, but... Right. I know you're on top of it. It's just, it's worth saying out loud. Cheeky Monkey, congratulations. Please fill out the form for me, even if you have filled it out before. Thank you for being here. Congratulations on winning a sticker. I will mail that out to you pretty quickly here. If you don't have an envelope, I'll start one for you. Let me look. I can't remember if you have one yet or not. I don't think so, Cheeky Monkey. Am I supposed to have an envelope for you, Cheeky Monkey? Still kind of behind on sending these out. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I know it takes me a long time to do these sort of things sometimes. So congratulations, Cheeky Monkey. Wait, but did you win something birthversary-wise? An envelope. Listen here, Jaw. All by Jaw. Instead of by Ja. You won the Pokemon game. Okay, I will put this in with your... I was just wondering about that the other day. I was like, wait, who won the Pokemon battle thing? Battle Academy. I put it on top of the box so that when I go to mail that out, I'll be like, oh yeah, that's right. I need to send this to Cheeky Monkey. Thank you very much for filling out the winner form. How you doing, Maz? How's it going today? I hope you're having a good day. It's nice to see you, as always. Thank you for filling out the form for me, Cheeky Monkey. The reason I'm having to do that is because I had to frog this entire hat, Ja. And I was being lazy, and rather than re-caking it, I just wrapped the loose yarn from frogging around the outside of the cake like this. And so it's not just feeding right out of the center of the cake, which is silly of me. I should have just taken the time to cake it back up, but I didn't. So now I'm having to like pull out a bunch of yarn at a time. I just spotted Glop's back is flattened. Too funny. Yeah, Connie, this is a nice shade of purple, but I will say this particular Red Heart yarn has the tendency to be rather splitty and is a bit difficult to work with, relatively speaking. Fierce Mama, you know, a yarn ball winder. You seen those in action? I have one right behind me on this side of my desk right over here. It's this thing. Hold on, I'll show you. My desk is kind of messy right now, so it has like a handle and it like winds the yarn into a ball. And so if you're doing it from a skein, which is like the big, you know, twisty, like those. If you're doing it from a skein, you have to put it on a Swift to hold it open. And then if you're doing it from, or a hank, excuse me, if you're doing it from like a skein like this, you want to try to find the center of it and be pulling it out of the middle. And it makes yarn. It winds the yarn into, you know, the spiraled cakes like this. Come on. You can do it, camera. Oh, this is black yarn, so it's kind of hard to see. Enhance. Here, this will be a lot easier to see, like this. So it's in like what we call a cake. Yeah, and a lot of people do. Fierce Mama. So like if that works great for you, then you know, there's no like, it's not like you like, I just prefer a lot of times to work from a center pole ball or cake than from just a regular ball of yarn. So it's not rolling around. Although I will say in the yarn bowl that I bought from, that I commissioned from Texas Hula, the surface inside of the yarn bowl is so smooth that the yarn will just roll all around. You want cake now? I'm sorry. Your mom got you a new crochet hook, a 5.0 millimeter. What type of yarn should you get to make your life easier as a mega beginner? A 5.0 can be used. That's what I'm actually using right now, and this one unfortunately got one of the puppies got hold of it. So there's a couple little bite marks in it, which is hilarious. It doesn't feel any different to me whatsoever. I luckily rescued it from them before they were able to destroy it, but this is a Tulip 5.0 millimeter hook, and depends on what you want to make and whether or not the pattern calls for that size hook. But bearing in mind that everybody crochets a little bit differently. So a lot of times patterns that are wearables will call for a 5.5 with worsted weight. So 5.0, 5.5 are probably the most popular size hooks to use with a worsted weight yarn. What do you want to make? That's another question. Like, what do you want to make? Are you looking to make a wearable? Frogging means the yarn is bouncing out of the bowl. It's a Cadbury chocolate wrapping color. It's your favorite shade of purple. This is true. You still have not used the spinny thing you bought to make yarn cakes one day. Do you mean the Swift? Wait, where is this? Oh, there it is. So don't usually let the yarn live loosely. Not too much. I wouldn't pull out too much slack out of something if you're not going to, be doing cakes where the yarn feeds directly from the middle of the cake. Only because it can get tangled. So I'll pull out, a little pile of it so. I'll have I don't want a big pile because it could end up getting tangled up in itself. You know what I'm saying? And most especially if you did pull out this much of it and then you're going to stop, I would take the time when you go to put your project away to re-wrap it a bit. Or if you pulled a bunch out and then you realized you got to the end of your project and you're like, oh, I don't need all of this extra yarn that I pulled out of the cake or the skein or whatever. Or if you decide you're frogging and you're going to set it aside for the time being, I would either go ahead and rewind the ball, rewind the whole thing, which you will have to do if you're going to wind it into a new cake. You're going to have to start over and rewind the entire thing, or at least wrap the excess around the outside so it doesn't get tangled, right? You don't think it's a Swift, the accordion looking thing. It's a winder that attaches to the desk, right? That's what that's what the winder is behind me. To prevent tangling, right? Because there's nothing more frustrating, especially, okay, so if you do start from the middle and you get to a point where you've got something that looks kind of like this, where it's all sort of getting really loose and losing its shape, and you're done with the project, I would either wind it into a ball by hand from that middle. Don't just toss it into a bin or on a shelf or in a bag, because, inevitably you'll forget that it's in there. You'll throw some other things on top and you'll go to get it out and you'll be like, oh no, it's like a tangled, crazy mess. So for example, I've used a lot of this red cotton acrylic blend when I made a bunch of the Pokeball ornaments and then the stake. So after I was done making one of the projects, you can tell I wound this into a cake instead of just leaving it, because this is what it looks like before you do that, right? As a center pull skein, which, unfortunately, not all the manufacturers do the thing where they give you the easy to find, the tab on the inside of it. But it's easier to pull from the middle of this to work with it than it is, see, so how I wrapped around the outside with the excess. But this is where you want to pull from. Ooh, yarn barf. Great. Fabulous. What did I do that for? Lovely. If you pull from the middle, it's going to make it a lot easier than... No, you're not doing it wrong. Don't say that. You're not doing it wrong. You just didn't know. How would you have known if no one told you? And you would think it makes sense to start from the outside, right? That just seems like it would be the common sense way to do it, right? Why would you try to start from the middle? Well, it's because then this all holds the yarn in place for you instead of it having to roll all around for you to work from it. Your something has some crank thing to rewind all her yarn into a tidy ball. Yeah, that's the thing that's behind me. Your mom. I was like, well, we're talking about somebody. She's crazy about knitting. If you do enough fiber arts stuff, you'll find yourself, realizing that the ball winder is a pretty handy tool. They do sell smaller ones at a pretty decent price on We Crochet, and through the end of the month you can use code LOVECROCHET and get 20% off your order. If you use that link that's in that message, you are helping me earn a boosted commission rate. They deliver to the US, Canada, Australia, and the UK. Imaginary friend, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. You haven't even seen the video yet, Bad B7. You haven't even seen the video. Are you sure you want to do that? Hi there, Drongo. Welcome in. Chokuru, thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. Look at all these lovely reader chats and first-time reader chats. And you listen here, bad B7. I want you to watch this and really think about your decision, okay? Seriously, listen, Maz, it's not time for Axe Body Spray Bird Call. We have to show the video first. Everybody settle down. I know it's exciting when we have new friends. I really appreciate it. You should just ban Bad B7. No, we're not doing that yet, okay? There's no reason so far, anyways. Listen, first things first. Here's the raid video because we have new people. You brought new people here, Imaginary Friends, and now we have to subject them to this. Please enjoy. I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling. You have no clothes on. No. Get supported, nerd. No flipping way. You didn't do it. Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody. We talked about this.
I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh?
What? You're doing so hard.
There's people out here with reputations at stake.
Yes, thank you all for your big duck energy and for showing me your ducks. I really appreciate it. Imaginary Friend, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Please, everybody. Okay, good. I'm glad you feel that way, Bad B7. But, you know, I mean, give it some time. Let it sink in. Because, like, I'm not even kidding you. This thing, it's not just for show, okay? Have you ever seen the video with the donkey where, like, okay, this is loud, all right? Everybody, headphone warning. It was pretty unhinged, as is tradition. I don't know anything about unhinged things happening on a live streaming platform. That was a pretty good one. You're excused.
Coco señorita. Te tocaré la canción. La
You
canción
brought them here for the calm vibes. Mistakes were made.
va así.
That's why That's why I love Weston Crunch. You just spat your tea across the room. I am sorry, Kid Angel Arts, for that. I do need to do 3 times of that for Chickenzilla for Matthew Page. This stream is a lot of things, but you don't think it's calm? Mistakes were made. The Imaginary Friend story. So welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for coming on the raid with Imaginary Friend. I really appreciate you choosing us for your raid target. You had choices. Again, you know, did you make the correct choice? I don't know. It's a multiple choice. There's many, many, many multiple places you could have chosen. Traveling Tatter, thank you for coming in on the raid. I see familiar names and I also see new names. So, hello everyone. I'm 9.5 and I'm called that because I'm missing half of this song is like very serious. Like cyber attacks are happening right now. Every 3 seconds. Every 9.5 seconds. Your face hurts. Don't hurt your face. You happily live with your mistakes. We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents. Hi, it's me. I'm a happy accident. Bots are on the rise. Yes, it's true. So seriously, do not leave yourself open to cybersecurity threats. And also, welcome to the channel. And now it's a Western. Are you facing off against... welcome, fellow bots. Are you facing off against hackers? They want to steal your information. And then pet it and give it a treat, and then send it off to live free forever in the multiverse. We do fiber art stuff here. The yarn behind me is not just a prop. This is not a drill. Kind of fits this perfectly guided stream, yeah. We've been messing around, making stuff, and having a laugh with each other for over 5 years now. I have a background in theater. I'm a mom of 3. I have 3 dogs, 2 cats, married to my husband. Here we live in the Pacific Northwest. And we do a lot of stuff for charity. So we're currently fundraising for 1000 Dreams Fund, and we're already halfway to funding a dream for another femme in the broadcasting and gaming space. Thank you so much to everyone who's donated so far. It reminds you of the old stop downloading piracy video warnings back on, yeah, you wouldn't download a car. What do you mean? Of course I would. What do you mean? No one told me we could download cars. How come I wasn't told? Ready? We need 2 more of these bad boys for you, Matthew, because you resubbed for 3 whole years last night. My kid was asleep, so I said, you're going to have to take a rain check. Are you ready? Yeah, we're having kind of a rough week, and this chewed you up a whole lot. Let's hear it for Bad B7 for coming out of that funk. Mega glad you followed. Let's go. One more time for you, Matthew, because we already did one earlier, so that one counts, okay? Are you ready? And go! Thank you, Matthew, for subscribing to the Twitch channel for 3 whole years. I don't know why you did that, but you did. Three whole years of whatever this is. We have a good time. We try to have a good time, you know? Like, life is full of enough stuff to be worried about. And that doesn't mean, you know, we support each other. And when people are going through a rough time, I'm not about to, like, you know, go, shoo, get out of here with that. But at the same time, I do reserve the right to do what I do best and to be a total clown. My grandma used to be like, please don't make those faces at the dinner table. I'd be like, okay, Grandma, I promise I won't. She'd turn around and like she'd look back at me and I just couldn't help it. I'd be like, sorry, Grandma. She'd be like, oh, darling, your face is so pretty. Why do you do that? And I'm like, because I like to make people laugh. Yeah. We have a good time. And no hinges. Yeah, hinges are banned. Completely unhinged 100% of the time. You know? If there's any hinges, please just remove them. Your grandma told you your face might freak. Yeah, my grandma told me that too. Grandma, I don't want to be pretty. I want to be feared. My poor grandma. I'm like, I love you, Grandma. You guys can see my pores. That's what we do here. Crocheting, rubber chickens, and People thinking to themselves, man, she really could use a facial. You're always pulling faces and only a third of them are your autism. Oh. Kid Angel. It's hard. Okay. Oh, actually, we have ads starting. I'm going to take a quick break and step away and come back. Thank you for staying through the ad break. If you get one right now, Comaginary Friends, Friends of Comaginary Friend, the Comaginary Friend Collective. I really appreciate it. It does help support the channel. You know, Twitch Turbo's a thing too. And then you don't have to watch ads and you get to support people by staying through their ad breaks. We'll be right back after this. Thank you so much. And I'm going to continue working on this Waluigi hat. This may or may not end up being a reward for our Starlight campaign at, you know, starting around March 8th. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just do it!
It's so... For people like me, I'm super social. I love people. I have absolutely no trouble going out trying to make new friends. I'm a little bit of a dweeb. There's some people who definitely just don't get me. They're like, what is the deal with that chick? She is crazy loud. And what is this she's talking about 360 no-scoping some kid? What even is that?
Did you make it?
Oh, buddy. Oh, God. Okay, Ramona, go ahead.
Oh my goodness. A little bit more.
We're talking about you. Are you there? Hello?
Wow. Wow. Oh no. I've been rickrolled. You rickrolled me. We're no strangers to no.
You can play at this game. Nope, 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 nope.
I have many talents.
Chair dancing. My legs hurt so bad from all the squats.
The assault zone being set the alert level to DEFCON 5. Please refer to the operations manual for further
I love you, May. Thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. best impression of the, like, underpass. You know, the highway underpass dancing. You earned it.
Hey, Mom.
Yeah, hun. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? Is the question. And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. Oh no.
Clip this.
Oh,
What's going on?
that's rich. Tumble, did you? Wait. Tumble. Did you really think you were gonna get me to be quiet by saying shh in my chat? Yes, all the lulls.
Let the other kids help. Everybody grab it. Just do it. I don't care that there's stuff in it. We're gonna take a shower later anyways. Here, dump it over my head. Oh my god, that's so cool.
No one likes.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Candy cane.
Lego explosion. Nothing unusual. Everything is fine. This is fine. Not distracting at all. Alright, you ready? Maybe we don't need this to be such a large piece of tape.
I'm here a lot earlier this time to say it is subtime la 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 low 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 low.
Welcome to the Procrastination Station, helping you not get your ish done. Since 1979.
No.
Okay, bye, 9.
Tuna! What? Like you wouldn't do the same thing, Tuna! Okay?
He's resin
Oh my
this
god!
time.
Oh my god!
Help me!
Tell me you wouldn't do the same thing. There's a rift to go. Hell yeah.
Thank you for the sub! Oh, that's right, get wrecked, Cancer! So this is a game to you guys, huh? You think this is all just fun and games? There's people out here with reputations at stake as Stream Raiders partners. I need to see every single one of you out there with at least 6 units. I want to see everybody placing 69 units apiece in this battle. I want 420 units on this battlefield. Stat! You heard what I said. I'm not saying it again.
Ooh. I have it on backwards! I have it on backwards!
Yes. Oh, beating. Yo, fire! And why do I eat like a goblin? I'll just go in the kitchen and I'll be like, I'm hungry, and I'll like that, Mason. Yeah, Danielle, I do. I think that it is because I survived off of like cocktail olives and like Andy's mints and hey, somebody, we screwed up this pasta order. Do you guys want it? And then we would all be like, get over word. Like we're all trying to fight for like a bite of this like, you know, food that was a mistake or something. And you're trying to like grab bites of food in between taking care of your customers because you have no time to take a break. Yeah. I love eating mistakes. Wait, that's not right. Thank you for staying through the ad break. And Imaginary Friend Readers, if you're still here by some miracle, we appreciate you and we welcome you. And we hope that you are having a good time. Because here at twitch.tv/9.5, we're all about everyone having a good time. That's right. Not having a good time? Well, you better start. Oh yeah, Imaginary Friend, are you still around? Might have had to read and run to depart. But if you are, you get to pick my pair eyewear toppers. But it's totally cool. If that wasn't the best timing with the ads, but I should have asked before I left for the ad break. And we've banned all hinges. We're completely unhinged. We're 100% unhinged. At twitch.tv/9.5, I found myself laughing until tears were streaming down my face, and there were absolutely no hinges. 10 out of 10. Would watch again. Imaginary Friend happen to be around, or maybe somebody from your community want to weigh in as to what type of toppers Imaginary Friend would like. Username was pink. I do have the Skulls and Roses already on, which is the only topper I have that really has pink as a, fairly prominent color.
What's going on, Caged Animal? How are you? I saw you right when we raided into Galactic Hat last night. Did I not? That was fun. I had no idea that Galactic Cat and Freakmeister I know them. I know I did not know Galactic Cat before last night, but I know and I've followed Freakmeister for quite some time. Very cool. Welcome in. We're happy to see you. How you doing? I hope you're having a lovely day. I'm having a good day. I'm a little tiny bit underslept, but I feel good. I don't feel tired. I see you over there spamming emotes on LiveSpace, Miro. Are you testing me to see if I see your messages? I don't know. There's no timestamp, so... Oh, that is so awesome. Caged. That is really cool. You got to meet Galactic Hat at your first TwitchCon. Seriously, the art was really cool. I love the Pokemon with the watercolors. Really cool. She was working on a Totodile when we raided in, but then was going to switch over to doing... she's been doing a project with like all the starters. So yeah, it was really fun. And I love the style of the work. So I was like, well, you know what? I just started kind of browsing people that were live doing creative stuff. And I was like, well, I don't know that I know Galactic Cat, but let's go get to know a new person. You like both their art styles. Very cool. Yeah, I've seen Freakmeister doing like pet portraits a lot, I feel like. I need to get to know more people in the art community. Thank you for the bits, Smurf. You were hard jamming to that one without even really realizing. Mirror, that's the experience we provide here. You don't even know you're having a good time until you're already doing it. Wait, I'm enjoying myself. Huh? Amazing. Yeah. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. We have that in the sound alerts. You can use 200 bits to play a random sound from the selection of sounds in there. It's not every single one of them. Enjoying yourself even while doing math. What an accomplishment. You lurk in here sometimes too. Yes, I know. I know that's true. Hey, Cage, I'm not worried. I'm not bothered by that word. A long old time, maybe. We just try to keep it PG-13. Occasionally, I use that word. Miro deleted your message only because we try to be really consistent about keeping chat PG-13 and sort of maybe with respect to the profanity closer to the PG side. I appreciate you. We're not trying to pick on you. No worries. It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, this says you've been following since... This can't be right. Maybe did Twitch unfollow you? Because you've been around longer than that. Mm-hmm. It happens all the time. Yeah, it's frustrating because not that like, you know, I'm certainly as a streamer not sitting around looking at everybody's follow age all the time and going like, well. What is this bizarre feeling? I know, right? It's like, maybe I'm in a good mood. Like, if I can provide that for people, that is definitely, you know, kind of the whole point, right? Like, I'm not saying I'm not good at crochet. I think I'm a pretty decent crocheter, but that's not, you know, and yes, I love sharing my love of fiber arts with people, and I love when they try out fiber arts. Whatever they are, whether it's crochet or knitting or punch needle or cross stitch or embroidery or sewing, you know, all that stuff. Or any new hobby, like new creative hobby. I think that's really great. It's weird that Twitch does that and they haven't figured it out yet. Yeah, because I'm still following people who haven't streamed in 4 or 5 years and who I have not interacted with on the platform for about as long. And they'll keep me followed to them, but then I'll show up to someone else's stream who I know I did not unfollow on purpose, and I've been unfollowed from them for some reason. It's so weird. You just started punch needle. You're moving into micro punch needle for making dollhouse carpets and rugs. That's way cool. You should post pictures of that in show and tell. That's very, very cool. Aw, I'm glad I can do that for you, Mirror. It's always a pleasure to have you here, and I love your streams. And can we have a fancy shout for Mirror, whose streams are very relaxing, really good for like I just want to hang out and craft, you know, while someone else is crafting or maybe playing music. I don't know, Kid Angel. It's !Coop. Okay. Now this is where we start doing some decreases. And I've almost made it back to the point in the pattern where I made the big mistake, or where I realized that I made the big mistake and had to frog the whole thing. Oh, I know. That's hey, Cage. That is such a an understatement. Honestly, it's a really hard thing. I do try every so often. I'll tell myself, okay, you know, like yes, obviously, you want to check in with your friends who are, you know, people who are like your regular sort of spots to hang out, or you know, maybe you have channels you moderate for or whatever. So you might feel like, okay, well, I should hang out in there because they might need help or whatever. But I would encourage all of you to occasionally like search for tags and see if there's someone new and go check out their stuff and, you know, talk with them and hang out. Don't talk about your own streaming, especially not like right away, unless they ask you. You know, on your first few visits, most especially, I think it's really important that you know, genuinely are there to get to know them and find out what they do. And then, you know, it might come up. You never know. Maybe they will ask you about it right away. Maybe they won't. And you should just be in there hanging out, spending time getting to know them. And you might find that you find someone who you really have a lot of cool stuff in common with. You just never know. Etiquette is good. Well, and just like getting to know them for a bit too before. It's hard because sometimes people want to like kind of jump the gun with like, oh, you know, immediately they want to be like, what should do a collab? And I'm like, I just got here. Let's make sure it's a good fit first. You know what I mean? And it's always lovely to be invited to do such things. It's just hard. Or like if someone comes into chat when I'm playing a game and they instantly want to be invited to play, I'm like, I haven't gotten to know you yet. How am I feeling about the hat? Now I'm feeling much better because I'm almost, like I said, to the point where I biffed it. Just really wish that I wasn't having, you know, pain from overuse right here. That's totally understandable, and you'll never get any kind of guilt trip or anything like that from me. It's a revolving door policy. People can hop in there to share something and then hop right back out again if they need to. I've been in servers before where they have a whole channel dedicated to announcing that people are leaving, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm leaving and I won't be coming back. This will be the only departure announcement you'll get from me. Oh yeah, absolutely. And I really love all the work they've done for us, and I just absolutely think the world of Seski. Oops. 10 out of 10 would definitely recommend if you're looking for emote art, you know, channel graphic design stuff, basically. Like if you're looking for somebody to do a logo for you, an avatar, emotes, etc., etc. You can do it. You can do it, Lotus. How long does the paper have to be? Or I should say, how many pages is it supposed to be, and what do you have? Are you... Because for some people, it's like trying to whittle it down to like the important stuff, and they actually have to like reduce. Oh, that's so sweet. That's really cool that you've been friends for that long. I love throwing money at Seski's face. Virtually. We don't live anywhere close to each other. I would totally hang out in person, though, if we ever get the chance. I need to, we've been talking about a commission and I've just been, like, way too busy. And I don't ever want anyone to feel like I'm, like, stringing them along about, you know, doing business with them as a customer or as a client or an artist. That's the part. There is no limit and there's one question to answer. Oh my. You think you're pretty much done finally. It's just been a lot of work. Not to mention this is a pitch, so you have to sound convincing and smart. I am not worried. I think you're going to do a great job. Yay, I have the right number of stitches. For this. I mean, I guess it would have worked out to, like, do it the way the pattern told me to an extent with the mistake I made, but the hat would have ended up being much smaller. Which, again, you know, maybe like a kiddo could wear it, but that's not the point. Lots of counting because I'm decreasing, so I'm just sitting here silently counting because I know it's annoying when I count out loud. Poppet things that's numbered 1 to 100 because they know you love bubble wrap. You use it as a row counter now. No more sticky note getting lost. Ah, cool. Yay! I'm finally to the point where I had to frog in the yarn. Thank you. Yeah. It's always a good feeling when you're like, okay, this is where I was before when I messed up. Now I've made it past that point. Please no more mess ups. It's part of life. It's part of crafting. It's really not that big of a deal. I'm glad I redid it. You use your spare ones as paint pellets because paint doesn't stick to them. Ah. Now that you think it is now that you think is really smart and sounds fun to clean, right? Dope. They stretch so far you can twist them under a running tap and empty the whole lot. Yeah, for sure. That would be an awesome part of that is like it's a pain having to try to clean out like a paint tray that's like a hard, rigid, like circular indentation for the paints because like then you have to like have some kind of a little tiny brush if the paint has dried in there. Unless you like soak it, and sometimes it'll come out fairly easy just with like rinsing, but it's gonna be a lot easier if you can turn them inside out like you can with the silicone. Whoops. Yeah, that's very cool. You're talking about the little like fidget toy things that are like a poppet with the like little bumps that you can turn inside out, right? Kiddos poster paint, so easy to clean up. Mm-hmm. Oh, funny. I did that twice in a row. I went 2 stitches after before I was like, wait, did I go too far? Okay, so this is the last round of decreases. Then you do 1 round regular. Hi, Sam. You just realized your niece borrowed some of your stuff again. Mm-hmm. Only silicone sticks to silicone. So acrylics, poster paints, glue, etc. all come off. That's good. I bought the boys a chess set for their birthday and they played last night. And Henry won. And Finnegan really took it like a champ and reached over the table and shook his hand and was like, good game. And I was like, who are you? And what have you done with Finn? I didn't say that out loud. I didn't say that out loud because I didn't want to make him feel self-conscious, but so sometimes he is like, he's, you know, I would have anticipate we're not always going to have that result. There are times when he feels like Henry's being like kind of obnoxious and like sneaky or, you know, doing stuff that he doesn't like. And so that's why he gets irritated at the end. Even if Henry did win above board or whatever, he's just like, you're just like annoying to play with. So he like just has had it with like being patient with his brother sometimes. But I am proud of him because he struggles sometimes with when he feels that something was unfair or it doesn't go his way. He kind of like can lose control of his emotions a little bit. He'll have like a little bit of an extra, you know, well, and mostly it's frustration with himself if he didn't do well at something. But Robbie was being all nice and sweet today, and you were like, "Are you okay, kid?" Well, yeah, and I just think, you know, he really, I keep telling him this and he'll deny it. And I'm like, all right, fine. But don't be too, don't. I'm like, you know what? I do that too sometimes for comedic effect and everything. Don't overdo it with the like hyper self-critical, you know, denying people's compliments and positive observations about you, because after a while it just feels kind of like petulant and annoying that you won't accept that there are some things that you're good at. Just own it. Don't be like lording it over people, but like, hey, it's okay to be good at stuff too, you know? So I'm glad that he has, you know, seemed to like kind of gain some maturity in that department, because it's hard. It was like you couldn't win with him because if he was losing, he was devastated. If you told him great job and you did really well, he'd deny it. And I'm like, well, which is it then? You know, like nobody's perfect. You're doing the best you can and you're a smart kid, but like, no, you're not maybe the smartest human that ever lived, but you have a lot to offer the world. Yes, I'm biased. Of course, I'm your mother. But that means I know you better than probably anyone at this point in your life so far. I know you better than anybody else. Your dad and I and your siblings are the people who know you the best. And I'm telling you, you are exceptional. And there is nothing wrong with that. Because he's a very smart kid. And there's just something about him. You know, Henry's funny. He's kind of a clown like mom. He is, you know, goofy and over the top and has like the kind of chaotic energy. And Finn has his goblin-y moments for sure, but there is something about that kid, and he's probably going to be successful at anything he tries his hand at as long as he persists. And so what I'm trying to teach him is to give himself and things that he tries a chance so that he can have an opportunity to get good at things, you know? Like nobody's perfect at stuff right away. Just making sure I didn't need to add the extra strand of yarn yet. You do one round plain. So I'm proud of him, and I think he's going to go places. And I'm really happy that he has sort of found a little bit of a niche here. But, you know, I've also had to talk to him too about like, hey, you know, kind of hanging out with some of these kids that are a little bit more like kind of the popular sort of like jock kids. No matter what, like, you know, it's not cool to like insult people for no good reason and to be mean or to like shut people out because they're different. You know, he's one of the smart kids. He as far as athletics at this point, he's not like outrageously exceptional or anything. It's more the academics, but I could see him pushing himself to get to that point for sure. Just got a text. Auntie Monster, I took your earrings to prank you, but I feel bad because they were new in the package, so I will test them for you. Yeah, he is. He's getting big. He just turned 12, my middle kiddo, and then the oldest turned 14. And he's like looking me right in the eyeballs, Sam. It's not okay. Mini Twix bar earrings from Etsy. Oh, geez. All right. So here's the point at which you're supposed to join a second strand. But I think when you're making these, if anybody out there ever decides they're going to try making these, it's a good idea at this point before you move on to the next step to like kind of flatten it out like this and see, you know, about how big it is and make sure, you know, for example, if you didn't really do like a gauge swatch, because, you know, we always all do gauge swatches, right? So this looks about right. Now, the question is, do I have another ball of this yarn or do I have to... That's not the same color, is it? Dude, I can't tell if this is the same yarn. I don't think it is. This is not the same yarn, and I really wish I knew I had this. Because it's almost the exact same color. No, but I'm telling you, the texture of this is different, and it would be better for this hat. Well, weird. I wonder why I have two different... I can't tell if they're both Red Heart. So that's the other thing, is sometimes when you get Red Heart, it's going to be from different factories. And so even though it's the same yarn, it might be the exact same color, but it's going to have like a different texture to it almost. Thank you for the heads up about the ads, Miro. So what I'm going to do here is something that is... It has potential for disaster, but... I'm going to start working from the outside and the inside of this ball of yarn at the same time. Row 22 will be worked into the posts of row 21. Half double crochet, increase 7 times, and then slip stitch. So we're adding a second strand, and we are going to go into the fabric like this. Oh no. The splitting. The splitting. So working into the fabric, basically like almost like coming down into it and working through like the top part or whatever. That's how this is going to create this ridge where the next part of this sticks straight out. The Naughty Gnome runs into chat doing the hokey pokey. Hi, friend. How are you? How was your stream today? Who am I lurking now? I haven't even looked at it in a little while. And, ooh, cat. I'm lurking Cat Yoy. Is that who you rated out to? Yes, indeed it is. Excellent. Let me remove the refer equals raid. Okay, so now part of the reason why you added a second strand, well, the only reason why you add a second strand for this pattern is to make the brim pieces denser and thicker so that it will stick out from the hat. Oh, Naughty Gnome. I'm so sorry because it seems like Sound Alerts is just having a grumpy day and is not on anybody's side with that random sound alert. I'm sorry. Smorf got robbed earlier, too. I very much appreciate the support, though. Thank you so much for the 200 bits. Okay, so we are doing half double crochet and then increase for a total of, come on. Seven times this says, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6. And then 7. So you have a total of 21 stitches, I think, working in the post. Yes. Chain 2 and turn. Then skip 1. Slip stitch if you can with this crazy splitty yarn held double and all of that. Hi, Mr. Lefty. How are you? Welcome in. You were pattern raging today at a poorly written pattern. Streamed 2 hours past your time, but had fun in the end and read it out on a happy note. That's good. It's hard sometimes to push through if you're struggling with something, whether it's, you know, like tech related or, you know, you get some kind of bad news or, you know, whatever the reason is, you're struggling with your project or whatever. There have been times too that I've been like, yeah, I don't know if I should stream today. Like way back in the day when I first started streaming, I'd have a slower week and I'd be like, man, maybe this is just ridiculous and I should knock it off, or maybe I just shouldn't today. And I go, you know what? No, I enjoy it. And even if not that many people turn up, I still always have fun with whoever does turn up, right? And sometimes I would have like the most amazing day ever that day. And I'd be like, well, I'm really glad I did it. You know, like if you're not really, really not feeling it, I'm talking about like when you're kind of on the fence and, you know, you say, you know what, I'm going to do it. I'm not talking about I really don't feel like it and then feeling like you are forced to or whatever. Like there's some obligation to do it when, you know, you're not feeling very good or you know, it's okay to listen to your body or your emotions if you're really like not in the right space. I've done that. I really have done that. Hi, Conan. What's going on? How are you doing? How's the missus? How close are we to Mini Kappa? A month and 4 days. Wow, Conan, that's crazy. Super excited for you guys. Your pattern raging helped you a lot. Pandas did. You love the look of the finished product, so you may rewrite it into an easier to understand pattern or even convert it into knit. Oh, was it crochet? You just got home from work. All right. That's awesome. Any fun plans today? This says 7 times. Did I do it 7 times already? What am I doing here? Oops. Dang it. Doubling up the yarn. It's always hard to see what you're doing with darker yarn to begin with. Oh, wait. And this is just a slip stitch, not a... I don't know what I was trying to do there. Okay. This is supposed to be it for the brim. That doesn't look right. Yeah, something's wrong. It would be nice if there were stitch counts at the end of these rows of the brim. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. 13, 14, 15. Come on now. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. You're going to work out in a bit after you take a nap. Ooh, good for you. You're taking care of yourself. Mr. Lefty, I applaud you. And then slip stitch to the next stitch. I think this is where I went wrong. Chain 2 and turn. Skip the slip stitch. Ah. 1. I see what I did wrong. 2. 5, 6, 7, 8. Whoops. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, but see, there's still a problem with the math here because I should have half double crochet 2 increase 7 times. I should have 28 and I only have 26. So I'm not, I did it 1 stitch too late. Okay, back again. So I need to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on now. Quit splitting. Jeez. When the yarn wants to split like this, it requires so much of my concentration to make sure it doesn't do that. It's kind of frustrating because, like, I mean, you know, I'm not, you know, saying like I shouldn't have to pay attention to what I'm doing, but I've crocheted for so long that typically I don't have to like put so much concentration on each stitch. Fart. Turn. Now we're cooking with gas here. Speaking of. So oh yeah, this is Red Heart, just like the plain red, and it's kind of scratchy. There's certain colors in Red Heart you avoid, yeah. Cooking steak with I mean, it could be a gas-operated clothes dryer. You never know. Exactly, Naughty Gnome. Exactly. You put Octane 87 in your clothes dryer. Pull the ripcord and it starts right up. Oh, good. Are these merch for your shop then, Naughty? Are they like samples you ordered? Nice. That's awesome. Okay. Slip stitch 1 down the side of the brim, and then another 2 into the stitches along the edge. Oh, that's much better. Waiting on hoodies, but they take longer for printing. Ah. And we didn't get tangled up here, so... Oh my goodness. John Cena! It sounded like they were going to say John Cena. Why is this same song playing again? Oh my goodness. Epidemic sound. Get a grip. Miro, have a great night. Thank you so much for everything you always do for us. Here, have some techno music for a lullaby. Naughty Gnome's like, here, I can put music on. here. Oh my goodness.
Ayo.
Oh man. Thank you.
Piece of candy. Ooh.
Rocky by Miro. Sleep, sleep, bird ba.
Rock-a-bye, Miro. Sleep, sleep, bird bot. Will the chat burn down or will it not? Nobody knows. It matters not. Go to sleep, Miro.
This is not a train, it's a land bridge and it's on fire.
Miro, I hope you have a restful sleep, sweet dreams, friend. Thank you, Naughty Gnome, for the 200 bits. And then also Robot Wizard for the 300 bits with a very creative use of the AI TTS. And then Liz comes rolling into chat with 100 bits and says, I know. How about a train?
There's always a hype train in my heart for you.
Always. Here, you guys, you get a theme song. Yeah, a land boat, and it's on fire. What's going on, Unky? Electric Uncle Trash is in here. Look at all these redeems. I got it. Go to bed, Hero. Nice, Miro. I see your night over there on Livespace too. Don't worry, I won't forget about Livespace, I promise. Look, I did it. I cleared them all, Miro. I can do things, Miro. What's going on? How are you, Unky Trash?
Long time no see.
No, I'm not. I mean, yes, I am. I mean, I'm okay. I'm fine. You guys have 2.5 minutes on this hype train. If you complete level 3, I have to get up and do 50 jumping jacks, although I totally just got my cardio. It's fine. One smart fella, he felt smart. I don't remember the rest of it. Do you? Thank you guys for starting the hype train. Also, we are at this. Ah! Are you trying to kill me? Who's got rubber chickens? Squeeze them if you got them. Bye. Have a good rest of your time zone. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for the hype train, you guys. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Back to your regularly scheduled crafting stream. Crafting.
Ooh.
Do I look weird without my glasses on? Is this weird? Is it weird when I take off my glasses? Does that freak you guys out? Is it weird? See, when I have no glasses on, you can see just how transparent, well, you can't see, but you can, just how transparent my eyelashes and eyebrows really are. So pasty. So much more face. Yes. Anyways. Hi, Craft. How are you? No, I wasn't summoning you, but then I was. Because you came here, and then I went, well, yes, of course I want Craft Wins to be in here. Hi, Craft! How are you? Craft is awesome. Always happy when you're here. All right. Are we good now? I'm like trying to finish this. Like, I'm like, I almost have the base part of this hat finished. And you guys are like, oh, really? Ah, time to be a bunch of chaos goblins. Yes, this, you know, everything is all fun and games and nice times until 9 is almost finished with something. Peachy. Well, I hope you and the whole fam are good. I hope the Minecraft tardigrade is living its best life. And hope the job isn't too crazy or too hectic or too stressful, but you know, I know that's probably wishful thinking. Appreciate you though, friend. It's always nice to have you in here. That isn't fair. What's not fair? Life is not fair? Is that it? Oh, I mean, sits on hands. Listen, I love you guys. I appreciate the support very much. It's just funny to me. I'll be like this close to finishing something, and you guys are like, Look it, she got the yarn needle out. That means she's almost done. Let's go bonkers. Sometimes we do it just as you are starting. Yeah. That's fair. I forget, Craft. Do you have grade school aged kiddos, or are they younger than that? One middle schooler and 2 elementary. Yeah, so we were talking about, so one of my kids called me earlier. He's all, Mom, we have like a free period kind of, because like our teacher's not here, so we're just like in the auditorium, so like everybody's got their phones out. Can I have my phone unlocked? I was like, no, find something else to do. He's like, what do you mean there is nothing else to do? I'm like, I happen to know for a fact how close he is in the auditorium to the library. I'm like, read a book. Draw something on a piece of notebook paper. I know there's a high probability he will be trying to look at something inappropriate on his phone to impress his friends because he's 14. And because that's happened enough times with one device or another at school with him, you know, in his defense, he kind of can't help himself. It's just, you know, it's the age group. I've explained to him, I'm like, hey man, there's just stuff. This is why we're like strict with you about certain things. There's stuff that you're just not ready to know when it's appropriate. Like you just haven't gotten there yet. What does tea do anything for you? And have you ever tried like a ginger green tea smorf? Because I was trying to think like, well, what might help settle your stomach at the same time it could possibly have like a tiny bit of caffeine to it? And I would think like maybe ginger green tea. I'm sorry, friend. Like if you can find a green tea that has ginger in it, or buy the teas separate and steep them together. 1 packet each. Have you ever tried mate? No, I asked you, well, yes and no. I asked you to type out the rest of it because I can't remember it. Isn't there more to it? Oh, maybe I'm wrong. No, that's okay. I was like, oh, I don't know the rest of this. So just tell me what the rest of it is and I'll do it. I thought there was more to it. It looks good so far. This one looks better than the other one I did. I feel like. See, this one was made using We Crochet, and it's like a light worsted, so it's like too floppy. See, it's like too big and too floppy. One smart fellow, he felt smart. Two smart fellows, they felt smart. Three smart fellows, they felt smart. Four smart fellows, they felt smart. Five smart fellows, they felt smart. Six smart fellows, they felt smart. Almost did it. I was just gonna say, don't you like count up higher or something, and there might be other parts to it, but it sounds like it's all just the numbers. One smart fellow, he felt smart. Two smart fellows, they felt smart. Three smart fellows, they felt smart. Four smart fellows, they felt smart. Five smart fellows, they felt smart. Six smart fellows, they felt smart. Boom. Yeah, see, look, I'll show you how, like, same size hook, and they're about the same size, but just the different texture of this yarn is, like, much floppier. And so, like, it doesn't hold the, like, the shape. See how it's really floppy, whereas this has a little bit more structure to it. Hi, Raven. How are you? What's going on? Yeah, definitely way more. Yeah, and I was thinking that earlier, Pandas, because I have. Are you reading my mind? Oh my god, there's so many abandoned projects in here. It's so bad. Look how close I got to finishing this beautiful bag. Like, it literally, I think, just needs a strap. Who knows what this was gonna be? Look how much work I did on that, Cheeky Monkey, and I just stopped. For what? Look at this sweater. Look how close I got to finishing this sweater. Well, and the thing that I was looking for in here isn't even in here. Yeah, you know what? I'm doing it right now. I am going to frog one of these projects right now. No, I am not finishing all of this. No, wait. No finishing. It depends on what it is. can't finish all of them. There's no way. Like, what possessed me to start a random bag with no pattern? And then, like, what was I even doing? Thank you for the follow. I can't figure out how to say your name. El Terregalde Andy. Is the closest I think I'm gonna get. And Mariposa Techno. Techno Butterfly, welcome in. What's going on? How are you? Thank you for your first time cat. I hope you're doing well. Not quite what we're looking for to make the decision, but it is close. Fix it or forget it coin. Ah. I think I have an idea of what that is. Oh, that's really funny, actually. That's really good. I like that, Chris. Yeah, it says, forget it and just keep knitting, or frog it and fix it. Rip it, rip it. That's adorable, actually. I dig it. Mariposa, I'm not assuming that you don't speak English, but we do keep chat English only, even though I do speak some Spanish. Only because not all of our moderators can speak all of the languages, and I need their help to moderate. So we're an English-only chat, just so you know. I do notice that your name is Spanish, and I love it. It's a beautiful language, and I grew up back and forth between a lot of places, including South Florida, where there's a lot of Spanish-speaking people. So I have respect for the language, and I enjoy it, and I love hearing it, and I don't mind at all myself, but I'm not the only one who has to be able to read chat to moderate. So. Oh, this is not what I figured I would be doing right now. So, let's see. Like, what am I gonna do with this? I bought this, I think, at, like, a Joanne in Portland, like, forever ago. Oh my god, is it attached to a project? Holy cow, this is such a mess. I was making a heart with googly eyes. With a, what's wrong with me? This is 0.75. It is a giant ball of really floofy yarn that I think it's like the idea behind this yarn line is you're supposed to be able to make like a whole sweater from it. Like, what was I making? I mean, clearly this is probably like a shawl. Ribbon yarn from a thrift store. Frog it! This is very hard to frog. It can be frog, but you have to be very gentle with it. Okay. Frogging. An almost finished golden chicken. Cotton yarn. Here's the other end of the white cotton yarn I was using for that bag. What if we do a thing where once a stream, you guys can make me get out a project? There's a channel points redeemed to trigger the poll. It can only be redeemed once a stream. And I won't have it turned on during gaming stream. The redeem is finish it or frog it. And if someone redeems it, I have to dig through a pile of abandoned projects. And I'll pull one out. And chat gets to decide, do I finish it or frog it? You have returned, Bert. Sorry. What are you sorry for? Better out than in. Right? Oh dear. Where's mine, Tashwin? JK, I'm happy for you. I love sushi. It's my favorite. As long as there's no melted mochi involved. Still recovering from that one. From the embarrassment. Incidentally, the embarrassment.
You gotta fight for your right.
Hey, you're
Hi, Silver Lining, how are you? I thought this was... Okay, look how close I got to finishing this dishcloth. Why do I do this? I've got a golden chicken. I've got a golden chicken. And some yarn. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry to hear that, Aaron. Does the golden chicken taste good? I mean... This particular chicken would be very high in fiber. Yeah, is it rotisserie? Silver Lining, thank you for the 101 bits and for putting the Party Pirates on the screen. I hope you're doing well today. Happy Monday. And thank you for the compliment about the hat. Okay, not finishing that one. It's already frog. There is a random emery board inside of this yarn that I got from a thrift shop. We're gonna go ahead and assume that has been previously used. And somebody taped it shut with packing tape. Not yet. I went to my mailbox today. This is JP Coates Knit Crochet. This is vintage yarn, most likely. 100% mercerized cotton. I bought it for $6. Actually kind of expensive, but it is probably. A random ball of fur yarn. It's like a crochet thread, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, I was trying to do a bag in watermelon colors. We're frogging. I'm not gonna finish this. I don't have time. It wasn't for anything. It was just because I felt like it. Doesn't matter, Tashwin. You know how many of these I have in here? You know how many of these type of projects I have? This is so freeing. I don't have to think about this project ever again in my life. My kids are home. Indeed, it is. It's for the greater good. Frog it, frog it, frog it. Hi, baby. How are you? How was your day? It's a Waluigi hat. Okay, guys, outside in the yard right away, please. They didn't go in there until later this morning, but they need to go out right away. Let them out in the backyard. What's wrong? Hey, what's going on up there? Well, you gotta just go open the back. You're not. So you're not supposed to let them out till you have like the back door. It's okay. Yeah, I know. I'm saying this for everybody's benefit. Go outside. They go, yeah, I'll take them right out. But then they like try to pet them inside the house. Mario Day, March 10th, but we do Friday, March 8th from, I'm going to start at 8, but we're the 9 o'clock stop on the 50K to Mario Day raid train. And why was I trying to do all this stuff in single crochet? Are you serious? That's too funny, pandas. Another half finished chicken. Oh wow, that was awesome. That just came right out of there. I was like, oh no, is it gonna be all tangled up? heart of gold, but man, some days, oh, I know. And you know, they don't understand why what they're doing is silly or, you know, pointless or what have you. Ooh, I can reuse these, I didn't know I still had some police safety eyes around. He's like, I just wanted to check it out, okay? I just wanted to make sure it's not, like, a threat level midnight situation. Just trying to protect you, Mom. Tempting fate here. Pulling this yarn through all these other... Yeah, it was supposed to be a chicken. Oh, lucky Irish chicken, yeah. Totally. because it's like real floofy, this yarn, it just gets stuck on itself real easily when you're frogging. You have to pull on it with just the right amount. See, I just ripped it. Well, you know what we're gonna use that for? We're gonna stuff something with it. That's what we're gonna use it for. Maybe part of the Gengar. Saved me a lot of time. This yarn was not expensive. This was like sweater in a ball or something like that. I don't remember the brand. Might be Lion. Lion brand, maybe. This was supposed to be an Among Eye, and then I came to my senses, and I was gonna give it to Finn, but I don't know if he would still want it. Honestly, he hasn't brought it up or said anything about it for a while, so. I actually kind of need this color of red heart for a Luigi hat. We got some Coraline stuff going on here. trust me, there will be plenty of things that we get to decide whether or not I frog it or finish it. Some of this stuff, it's like, just the moment for it has already really passed. You know what I mean? What's funny is my kids aren't really into Among Us anymore, but their dad started playing. One day I'm like, are you playing Among Us on your phone? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, weirdo. Nothing important. I have so many notifications. Sorry. I just needed to make sure none of it was stuff that I needed to respond to right away. I knew what you meant. Yeah, I don't know because I've never done the thing you just mentioned. Get rid of a bunch of projects that I'm not going to finish. What are you doing? What's up? Okay. Have you not seen the steak in the dryer they bought me? Oh my. You guys, he hasn't seen it yet. They bought the steaks separate and then bought the little play dryer. Show it to them! Some of them might have not seen it yet. It's the language of your fingerlings, commissionary friend. Thank you for still being here. You legend. Did you take them out and walk them? Perfect. Thank you. You'd eat steak from that dryer, but like only that one. There's a steak called a flat iron steak. There's also a steak called a skirt steak, so you can only imagine how many puns have been made. And hanger steak. this on. Yeah. Waluigi. Oh, yeah. Hey. That's your boys. That's your boys. They're like, where you at, bruh? Where you at, bruh? Don't break it. Dear Lord. It's driving the dog crazy. Look at him. Careful now. He's definitely your spawn. I love that kid. Here. And some little videos we do at the Children's Museum. We were really small, and we went to go see the dinosaur exhibit thing, and you're like, oh, you're like a little toddler, and you're just rolling around in the Children's Museum going, let me tell you something. He's my baby, so I see those pictures and videos, and I'm like, aww. But he got his awkward phase out of the way when he was an infant and a toddler. I'll tell you that. I see those pictures and I go, my handsome little boy. He was so... He looked like an angry, a little angry old man for like 3 years. And then he kind of started to look like a kid. All right. I'm going to let you guys have a freebie. Okay, here's one that I started that I'm only this far into. This is the crochet burst twisted witch hat pattern. Me too. You're in good company, imaginary friend. Okay, this is a project I started. I'm not that far into it. It would not be heartbreaking to me to frog it. It's gonna take a while to finish it if I did decide to finish it. So you guys don't have to do a redeem today. I'm just gonna do a poll and you guys will get to decide. Frog it or finish it. Witch hat. Frog it or finish it. Frog it. Frog it. Finish him. I'm not necessarily going to finish it today. It's just, do we... You're going to decide right now if that is what's going to happen to it, what its fate is. Okay? You'll have 3 minutes. Once you vote, you can't change your mind. But you can influence the what? You got auto-modded. I don't know what that word is, but I know it's not the word that it thought that it was. It thought you just couldn't spell. I'm pretty sure you used that word intentionally, that spelling. It is a witch hat, but it's only this much done, right? So there's like a lot more work. There's like a brim that goes on it and all this stuff. I started it after making 2 other witch hats, and then I lost interest in witch hats. Witch hats? Witch hats. Which hat are we talking about? Yes, witch, yes. Okay. Frog it or finish it, chat. Frog it or finish it. Wow, someone really wants me to finish this hat. Like, so much so that they're willing to part with an outrageous amount of their channel points. I was gonna say, even know if Karen is around right now, but dang, it's okay. I don't think there's much of a contest. There's only 7 for Frogget. All right. I have plenty of the yarn that I would need to finish it, so. Actually, I might have to do like the brim in a darker color to go with it to double it up. Guys, you have 400 votes for finish it. You don't have to keep going. April, it was actually a reward. Yeah, okay, all right already. It was actually, thank you, chat. It was a reward. For hitting a certain level of support during what was the hype challenge. So they picked like, I think around 1,000 partnered streamers to participate in this thing called Hype Challenge. And I'll be honest, I wasn't sure why they were picking me for it. You guys are very hype. I am so appreciative. Please don't take that the wrong way. I am so proud of our community and you guys support me so hard. But like, we're a smaller stream. We're a smaller channel. As far as partner channels go, we're definitely a smaller channel, right? And I'm okay with where we're at. I love you guys. I love what we do here. I don't know how people even deal with a chat that moves so fast that you can't read anything. I like that I can communicate with you and interact with you, right? Channels that are super huge really hard to do that, right? So this was one of the rewards for hitting like a certain level of this like hype challenge thing. I need to clean this out. There's some dust and hair in the bottom of it. So I'm going to do that before I start putting things... Oh, no. Before I start putting things back in it. Okay, Arid. Yeah, well, let me know. Would you DM me what your hat size is so I can make sure that I think what I can do is there's instructions, if I'm not mistaken, for making it slightly smaller or slightly larger, for being able to adjust the size. So if you happen to know what your hat size is, like, yeah, exactly. Right around where a hat would sit on your forehead. If you'd measure that and send me the measurements in a DM, you can claim it. I'm allowed to sell these. I just, you know, like anytime you should do, not just when they tell you to, you should give credit to the designer if it's not an original design. So that's obvious. This is obviously a finish it. All it needs is a strap, and or a drawstring. It would be silly to frog this. This is, yeah, it is fun. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what that
I'm done. It can wait. I love you. This child. Yeah. Yeah, it's the lunch room. On the ironing board. You want this? It's crunchy for your hair. I love you, baby girl. Find it? Cool. So somebody was asking about the yarn winder earlier. Who was that? Was it Fierce Mama maybe? About taking your yarn? I look good in purple. And that, so one day I came into work at this place I was waiting tables. You said you still haven't used yours, but somebody was asking me about what it means to cake yarn. So I came into work one day and I had this shirt that I had either just bought or for some reason I hadn't worn it in a really long time. And, so I had never worn it to this particular place of employment. I can't remember. I think I might have just bought it is what happened. We're giving this away at 10,000 followers. This is a Texas Hula yarn bowl. It's so pretty. I'm so tempted to just keep it. And then get another one. Get another one, chat. But I already have a Texas Hula yarn bowl. Hula's stuff is so gorgeous. So you take you do this one too. You take the yarn, have like a ball that you want to make into a cake, but I did some kind of like yarn bowl or something. And you can't see because of the microphone. And it's also not near my face, which is bad. Yeah? No, absolutely not, because your room is a complete nightmare. No! Dear Lord, no. Can we talk about this later? Who? Do you hear how deep his voice is getting? It's really freaking me out. No! You need my help so that people can see how disastrously bad our housekeeping is? Exactly.
But why?
Because it's funny. I want to see those internet.
Dude, right? No, they were in the same room the other day, so Royal, and I couldn't tell which one of them was which for a second. I'm freaking out. Freaking out, man. Hell no. Absolutely not. Bruh. Can we talk about this later? Did you bring up the trash bin?
Did you? If I go upstairs and you haven't actually brought it in, that's going to be an instant no to your request. Aha! Truth comes out. Okay, maybe I didn't. Do you know what your housekeeping looks like? What's housekeeping? Yeah, I know. I'm saying I don't need him like uploading a video of the insane mess that is their room. So I know it's shaking the camera. I apologize for that. This is how you can take, you know, one of those skeins or whatever, especially once they get kind of a little on the loose side. Stop encouraging, Nine's looking super cute. Stop encouraging me to make random things like this hat, lol. I can't help you there. Have you met me, Panda? Ah, sorry. Hi, Pandas. I'm Nine. It's nice to meet you. That's okay. That's okay. You don't need to bark. Yeah, this is your own fault for going into any art stream featuring art you do. Thank you, Chris. You could also double up the yarn and it would make it even thicker. It's just half double crochet with a 5.0 millimeter hook. I did pay for this pattern. Why is this part of the process necessary? So you see, see how this looks right now, where it's like all kind of floppy, and not really like holding its shape anymore. This is a tangle fest waiting to happen. So if you have one of these, when you get to that point with a skein or a ball or whatever, where like it's kind of like that's a center pull, you can rewind it. And I'll show you what happens when I pull this off of here. Also, if you have a hank like those up there, where they're just in like a long, continuous loop, you can't work from that. It will get tangled. So you put it on a Swift, which is this wooden contraption that looks kind of like, it opens out like an umbrella, and it holds it in this like circle, so that you can pull the yarn off of that, and then wind it onto the ball winder. And that way, I mean, there's ways to do it without this equipment, but this makes it much more efficient. Right, it's not gonna roll away from you on the floor. Like, even if you have a yarn bowl a ball is gonna roll around in there and it might jump off. And I'll be honest, like, you could even work, if you have a nice quality yarn bowl like I do, I can work from the outside of this now. See how that's like in this nice, neat, it's like more like a cylinder than a ball, right? It has like a flat surface to the bottom of it. So I can pull, and there's a way you can actually make it so it's very obvious where the center is. I can pull this out, this is the middle, and then just keep pulling it out so that it comes out from the middle of the ball. But if I wanted to, with these amazing yarn bowls that Hula makes, look how easily it turns in there, right? So because it's a flat surface, it's not going to jump around in here. If I do it like that, it's gonna roll around really easily because this is super nice and smooth in here, this wood. Yeah, a lot of people cake their yarn if they do a lot of fiber arts. So this now is no longer this like crazy mess. It's like a nice, neat, ready to use little cylinder, and it's also a bit easier to store it neatly. So like here's another one where I just wrap the excess around the outside of it, but that's going to be a pain to work with because you're going to have to keep pulling it out. Or else it will like pull on your, you'll have to pull hard to be able to stitch with it, which will in turn make the stitches hard to work with. So you feed, some of them don't have two guides, what do you call it? Guide arms. I'm not sure exactly what you would call these parts that are on here, but so when you're getting started, you got to try to like kind of anchor down that middle part, and then once you've got that on there, you just, unfortunately, this one is wanting to pull because of, again, this is how you would have to be like trying to work from it. So I'm actually gonna pull some of this out until I get to the middle. So there, now I've got this here. And I end up holding mine even still sometimes if it's really like a bunch of loose yarn. Karen, I just saw your message. I love you. So now see, like it's misbehaving right here where it was already kind of funky and like falling off. So I'm gonna do this part, kind of try to like sort of almost like pre-drafting when you're spinning. I'm gonna sort of pull some of this out of here first, roll slowly so that I don't end up with like a horrible tangled mess because it's wanting to like wrap back around on itself. Cotton isn't so bad with this, like it should be pretty easy to get this worked out, but like see how it's just sort of a misshapen mess? Like this is gonna end up being a horrible tangle real easily. So I'd rather deal with it now than try to work from it and end up having it get tangled while it's attached to a project is bad. Right? Yeah, and it's already kind of just doing it anyway because it hates me. It's like, oh, were you talking about how maybe if you just pull slowly, it won't tangle? Well, good luck with that. Yeah, see, I saw this coming, so that's why I was like, well, I better try to wind it into a cake before this happens, but it was already to a point where this was kind of unavoidable. But at least right now, like I said, I'm not trying to work on a project from that. You have one more question. No, please ask away, Imaginary, please. Good to know. Thank you for the warning. Don't suggest getting the weird one from Michael's. You bought 2. Got hurt from both. Oh no, yarn barf. Yeah. Is that another yarn? What do you mean? Little $20 one on Amazon that's off white and orange is really good starter one. You go in on 6 years with it. It's off in half price. They have one on Knit Picks and We Crochet as well. And they are doing a promotion this month. 20% off your total purchase on We Crochet. No, I don't know about Knit Picks. That big stuff, purple mauve shape to your left, is it a costume? And are the roller skates part of it? What roller skates, first of all? It's a life-size Gengar that I've been working on since October of 2021. Well, I do have the platform that's like on casters that Raven grabbed for wheeling it around when it's done so I can take it and raid with it in person in Pokemon Go. My Gengar, wherever I pogo, he pogos. My Gengar, my Gengar. My Gengar and me. Come on. So close to being untangled. No! Stop it. No, not yet. I'm not done. Am I done? Yeah. I love you, honey. I love you, baby. I don't know how I feel about this. I really don't. Yeah, I don't know about that. Arrgh. Yeah, when you asked me if you could start making content, I was thinking like, you know, gaming videos, not look how filthy my room is videos. So then why bother? Isn't it supposed to be a contest of whose room is the dirtiest? So confused. Yeah, I don't have any roller skates. Where do you see roller skates? Or maybe we're just implying that there should be roller skates because it looks like Grimace, and doesn't Grimace wear? I can be picky about neon colors, but I like this one. This is like a real bulky, a real thick, chunky yarn. This would make you very visible. This was a potential Gengar foot, and then I decided not to make it into a Gengar foot. And so now I was like, okay, well, I'll make it into a cushion. And then I stopped baking that too. Is that me? I do want, I would love to learn to well, not learn. I know how to roller skate. I would love to get some roller skates, but I'm not investing money in any more equipment until I am using the equipment I have. I did look at some quad skates from a brand called, I think it's Moxie. I don't know what to do with this now. Language! Maybe it was you, Karen, or it could have been somebody else. But yeah, you love your Moxies. You had an amazing dream about roller skating last week, and you guess now you see them everywhere. I think this is kind of a little bit like a nicer cotton. So I need to do some serious reorganizing in here. I've been meaning to do it for a long time. So we're just kind of getting started on it. Yes, babe. What is it, honey bear? What is it, my dearest? Watch out. Even though you're not a baby at all anymore. You're a big, very responsible, very capable young lady. Please don't, because now that's back there by the cat box. Easy. What do you want? Why? But that's not what you came here to talk to me about. You just saw that just now, right? What did you come here to talk to me about? And do you know I would gladly share one of these with you because my beautiful friend Elandriel made them, and you'd be welcome to just one of them. No, you may not have several. You want that one? Okay. Can I have a kiss? That's not why. Just because I like having a kiss from you, and always only if you want to. Right? You never have to give anybody kisses or hugs. Okay. I love you, baby. What are you doing? Oh, what are you trying to do? Oh, I see. rat ship. How you doing? 3.1 pi or none? Welcome in. I love a good math joke. Is that what's going on here? I'm trying not to shake the camera, you guys. This is being very difficult. Watch out that you don't get your hand burned by the yarn. Oh my. You'll spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, right round. Well, you're making it hard to pull on it because you're holding it. I think. Oh, maybe that wasn't. Ah, sorry. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. Sometimes you wish you had a winder, but you find hand winding so relaxing and you're not sure you'd find it any quicker. Oh, wait, stop. Wait, just stop. Just stop, please. Thank you. I know you are trying to help. I love you so much. Well, Moni, if it gets all tangled, see, like it's starting to come out all tangled now. It's okay. I know you didn't mean it. Moni, it's okay. Thank you. Here, can you pull on this? Can you help me? Pull on that. You pull on that part. Okay, slow down. You can stop now. Wait. Thank you. Oh, it's the outside. See? Look. This part was trying to untangle itself. I appreciate you. Thank you, honey. I love you, baby. There we go. So yeah, this was like kind of a mess in getting ready to get real tangled, and now it's like a nice, neat cake again. Yeah, I found a bunch of this other purple yarn that's going to be way easier to work with, that I can make some Waluigis. And then I have some of the green right here that would be good for a Luigi. I need to order some red that's not so thin. I love the We Crochet Knit Picks yarn, the Brava worsted, but it's not quite thick enough. So I don't know if I want to use Karen 1 pound or I need a red. The Red Heart Red would actually probably work well in terms of structure, but it's just kind of scratchy. What about Vanna's Choice? Actually, We Crochet has some Vantage Choice, but I don't know if they have a red. Oh, they do, but it's out of stock. Oh, wait. They have cranberry, and then they have scarlet. And the scarlet is like a really bright red. Look at this disaster. This is what you got to do, though, sometimes. Karen. Ah. Yeah, the Bravo worsted red is really kind of a thin. And Aran weight is what you might be looking for, which is like kind of like a thicker worsted a lot of times. How you doing, Ruru? So yes, so you can buy single skeins of bare yarn on We Crochet. They didn't have the bare yarn for a little while on We Crochet, but they do have it. If you use that link that's in the message above that says Nine is partnered with We Crochet to show the love, you have to use the code. You have to use code LOVECROCHET at checkout. But if you click that link that's there, that's an affiliate link, and they're giving us a boosted commission rate this month until the end of the month. So you have 4 days, including today. 3.5 days. I wish that you could look at this a little bit closer up. I mean, I guess that is that. I think this is kind of a heathered, because I've bought a bunch of this, and it's like got like kind of a heathered appearance to it, and it's pretty. But I don't know if I'd want to use something heathered for a project like this. This is great for garments, but I wouldn't recommend it for ummies. It's too slippery. Lion Brand Heartland. Oh, man. I hope he's going to be all right, Rue. I didn't want to ask about it unless you brought it up because I didn't want, you know, maybe you're trying not to think about it, but like, I'm so sorry. And I just hope he's feeling all right. And if there's any pain, it's being managed appropriately. And I am just so sorry that that happened. It's hard, you know? People ride bikes to commute and it's supposed to be good for you. You know? Aran weight yarn. All right. Yeah, they don't have anything in the Aran weight that's not going to be a little on the spendier side. I mean, they have this Snuggle Puff that's cotton nylon. But I think this is like a, yeah, it's like, is it like a single ply? Yeah, plus I don't think they have the color that I would need. Yeah, there's no like straight red. The rest of it is wool or alpaca or tweed, which is a wool, and alpaca and viscose. And these are all very awesome yarns for certain applications, but this isn't what I'm looking for. That's fine though. Oh wait. That's a really bright color, like yeah. I don't know. Here, what if I go google.com? Karen, 1 pound shopping. They want $12.49 for it at yarnspirations.com, which is the website. Bernat Super Value. I've not tried that. I've never used Bernat Super Value. But Hirschner's only charges $7.99 for it, but I bet you have to pay shipping. How come they don't have, like, Joanne and Michaels on here? I don't understand. Like, Etsy, and then, like, a bunch of other yarns that aren't even what I'm looking for. There's Michaels. Oh, but this is, like, a 10-pack for $77.94, which I don't need 10 pounds of yarn. I just need one skein of 1 pound. Lurk to feed and walk the dinners and make dinner. Thank you, Arid. Yeah, we're gonna be heading out of here pretty soon for the same reasons. Yeah, I don't know. It would be cool if somebody would just have, ooh, officesupply.com, $9.86. Oh, except for they don't have... oh, wait. Scarlet. I've ordered yarn from this site before, and believe it or not, they have great prices and pretty good service. See, it's hard to tell if, like, this would be the better choice or this for Mario. I feel like this color is better for Mario. No, don't take me to a bunch of other stuff. Oh, they want you to spend $45 to get free... $45 minimum to get free shipping. So if you don't hit the minimum, the shipping is $9. Yeah, not worth it. I'd rather just maybe like on a day that I'm with, like this coming weekend, we go to the shop maybe with Hubs, and there's a Walmart not far from the shop, and I can just walk down there with Ramona and shop the yarn aisle and find something. Sometimes the shipping actually is like not that much, and you're gonna end up spending so much more on a bunch of stuff that you don't need. I know I'm talking to the wrong person right now, So Royal. Are you guys following our friend So Royal? Yeah, I mean, so there's Red Heart, there's Bernat Value, there's Joanne Big Twist, there's Karen 1 pound. The Karen 1 pound tends to be a little bit thicker yarn in general than a lot of the other worsted weight acrylics that are produced by these bigger companies. Hirschner's, huh? Yes, I looked on Amazon. It's like they want you to buy like 10 of them. Yeah. Ground shipping for one skein of yarn, $9.45 on Hirschner's. No thanks. Right. I want it to be something that has like bulk, but isn't too scratchy. The Red Heart Cherry Red can be a little on the scratchy side. How's it going, Dorico? Welcome in. Thanks for the first time chat. How you doing today? Ground shipping on one skein is $4.50. It should be, but some of these sites have flat rates up to a certain weight of like probably a pound or something. They might be doing priority mail. So Royal, because you can do up to what? How much do you get for priority mail? Sometimes we knit, sometimes we crochet, sometimes we cross stitch, sometimes I game. Sometimes I just sit here and babble and I talk about yarn, or I look at yarn online, or sometimes we cook steak in a dryer. Load it up!
First, we gotta rinse it. Okay, now it's time to get all that excess moisture out. There's one that's stuck in there. No, you gotta tumble, you gotta tumble. That's how we tenderize. And then... make sure you don't set it on high. Remember, chat, a watched steak never sears. And then we just take it out. Mmm. Delicious. I hope that, you know, I hope that explains everything. I hope that questions? No? Good. Excellent. Yeah, better. It clears things up. Great. Just, you know, please. I maybe have capitulated a little bit about the steak in the dryer, but no salmon in the dishwasher. That's not a thing. Please don't. I beg of you. Hygiene, you know? Steak in the dryer is a safety issue. I don't want the dryer to blow up. Like Karen just now. I don't want us to go down in a blaze of glory. Thank you for the follow. But salmon in the dishwasher is just nasty, okay? I'm sorry. It is just nasty. Please don't. Please don't buy a dishwasher just to cook salmon in it once, because once you've cleaned dishes in there, that is just unhygienic and wrong. That was your chocolate milk. Chalky milk? Okay. Where's chat's chalky milk? Pandas. Did you bring enough chalky milk for chat? Well, look, we finished the hat part. I do need to make the little, what you call it? The little thingy. That is a technical term. This is my messy hair, don't care era. Because I'm growing it out so I can donate it. We can't go down in a blaze of glory while the kiddos still live at home. Yeah. Well, it was the middle child who brought up this whole idea of cooking steak in a dryer in the first place. So you just shared it with your belt. Thank you. We do appreciate that. Speaking of food and drink, I should probably make that happen. Middle children, it's always the middles. I know they are. They can be very feisty. As a fellow middle, I will confirm this to be true. You, Danielle, are you a middle child? I'm technically a middle child, but we didn't grow up with my older brother, so regrettably, but you know, we have a relationship now as adults, and we did starting when I was 11. He didn't live with us when I was a kid. Until I was 11, he lived with us for a little while, and then he went off and did his own thing, and then he lived with us for a little while again, and then he went off and did his own thing. And he has a child now, and I really wish we could see more of each other. I've actually never met my nephew. You are not, but your middle was always the spicy one. You are a middle, and you're an angel. Yes. We know this to be true. today was like somewhat productive, and we had fun, and we got some raids from these folks. Thank you. Was it just Imaginary Friend? I thought we had one more besides that. Maybe not. Thank you, Imaginary Friend, and thank you for hanging out for so long after reading, which is really awesome. Hashtag facts, hashtag Karen is an angel. Come to the middle corner, Karen. We have chalky milk. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me, even when I'm just kind of doing like random stuff, you know? If you're not following on YouTube, Livespace, and TikTok, I am trying to do more stuff on those platforms. And we were live on Livespace today. Not a whole lot of activity over there, but that's okay. Stuff doesn't happen overnight. I can tell you that from my Twitch journey. And I'm thinking about some ways to maybe try and fix that, as it were. If you were hanging out on Livespace today, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I'm part of their boosted program over there. They have a program where you can apply to receive 100% of subscription revenue outside of processing fees. Hi, EO Dog. Welcome, and we're about to get out of here. I'm sorry. I know I don't have anything to be sorry for. So we're doing Livespace. We're doing YouTube. I'm trying to do some TikTok lives here and there. Please also consider following on all those platforms. There's an Instagram. There's a Twitter. We're getting closer and closer and closer and closer to YouTube Partner. And the nice thing about YouTube Partner is it's like for the 365-day period for watch hours, and you guys have been blasting the heck out of it, playing the playlist in the background or whatever you're doing, it's working. Thank you very much. I don't like to, beg for engagement, but I made some playlists, and if you feel like putting them on as background noise while you're working, etc., I'm not looking for please don't make alt accounts and junk like that. Don't do stuff that's against terms of service or anything like that to try to help somebody. Or, maybe it's not against TOS, but we don't need to be too crazy about it. It will happen eventually. Thank you, Danielle. You guys are so amazing. And it takes a little while to get to the level where you have the ad revenue, but I'm willing to be patient and everything. So every little bit helps, including subscriptions. So if you're not subscribed to the YouTube, please consider hopping over there and hitting that, subscribe button. Thank you very much. It shows big time. Those of you that are doing it, my analytics year over year are 1,000% more watch time. Did stream turn into Pac-Man level 256 for a moment there? Not to my knowledge. I love Pac-Man. Oh, are you talking about the music? Oh, yeah, I love Cheryl. I love Bag O'Day. Bag O'Day is cool. I've thought about doing some yarn reviews a la Bag O'Day, but kind of putting my own spin on that kind of content. So, I want to do more stuff over there and maybe some gardening stuff on the YouTubes. So, there's different playlists, and some of them are Twitch VODs. So you can go back and watch all the old Twitch VODs. I finally started a Twitch VOD archive on YouTube. The video pixel glitched? Oh. I didn't notice that myself. Yeah, and shorts and stuff like that. The shorts, I'm not as worried about trying to get monetized through shorts, because do you guys know how many views you have to have on your shorts in the previous 90-day period to unlock even the first level of YouTube Partner? I'm going to be doing a bunch of that this next week. Bah. It's 3 million views. And then it's 10 million for the next level of partner.
I think that while it's a much longer path for most people, it's better to go for the watch hours unless. So like what that really is, if you ask me, is that's people who are already experienced content creators who are bringing over an audience from another platform, and they're just taking those shorts they're making on another platform, or that they're making it, editing, and then uploading to all the different platforms, whether they're doing it in the platform or not, right? It's like you can make a TikTok and then download it and post that to Instagram or post it to YouTube Shorts. Or you can make your own video and then post it to all three of those places as its own video. But like, I think that's just to make sure too that people aren't just, achieving partner from some like one random video that goes viral. You know what I mean? And it's hard because, well, maybe one video going viral, and then if like you have a consistent number on all the rest of them, but like if it's not of a certain level, they just want to make sure it's not a fluke. It's the same thing as Twitch partner. We may not agree with how out of reach it is for the vast majority of people, but regrettably, it's not our choice to make. So, Rue has been working really hard on some YouTube content, and it looks really good, and I really hope that it takes off for you, because it should, if you ask me. But unfortunately, sometimes even when your videos look good and you put time into them, it just doesn't get picked up by the algorithm. So what you have to do is put some time into understanding the algorithm. But I would caution people not to obsess over it too hard, because sometimes you think you're doing everything right, and the game is always changing, and you just never know what's going to hit and take. And it's the stuff that I have done I've put in zero effort. My highest performing short of ever, maybe, I think, is one about that thing, the life-size Gengar, that I made in literally 90 seconds. I saw Crochet by Kitten Girl do a video. I like stitched it or whatever it's called on YouTube Shorts, and I was like, oh, I'm also making a Gengar. Mine's a life-size Gengar, and I probably won't be done until like 2025 or something like that. And I'm like, not like it's a competition. I'm saying like I'm the dummy that said I would make a life-size Gengar. And so I said, you want to see it? And then I come down the stairs into my messy basement, and I go, look at it. There it is. And that's all the video is, and it got like 11,000 views. Again, which isn't even that much, honestly, in the grand scheme of things, but it's a lot more than I usually get, right? So they don't reward people a lot of times who put in a lot of time and effort into like making their videos look nice and editing them, and it's still a lot of eyeballs looking at your content. Yeah, but I mean, like, it's so frustrating if like you sit there and you like spend like 4 hours on a video, right? And that one doesn't take off at all. It maybe gets like a couple hundred views. And some nice comments from people who already know you and love you, which is great. And then you do like a one-off where you're like, I don't know. And you get people commenting and liking it and sharing it. And you're like, but why? So really the moral of the story is do the work and take time. Vlogs can take days to film, and then the editing and all that other stuff. So do that stuff, but also don't limit yourself. Like, don't go, oh, I can't just film a quick 90-second video. Yes, you can. And then maybe they come and they look at the other stuff, and then you get rewarded for the other stuff eventually, right? Yeah, that's true, Pandas. I probably should lean into that a little more and not worry so much, because I've been like, I need to put it like, make like real videos like a grown-up. Meanwhile, Art and Jess is like, no, I just want to see you roasting filters on TikTok. I do think there's something to be said for keeping yourself to a standard when it comes to your content, if that's what you want to do, and that you shouldn't, if it is not something you feel good about doing, like just throwing up randomly made, like hastily filmed, poorly edited stuff or whatever. Maybe not even poorly edited, but just like using the native tools in the app on the phone, It's like that's what they want you to do, instead of sitting at your computer and laboring over making something look good, right? It's so frustrating. 100% stay true to your character, because at the end of the day, how you feel about yourself matters. Yes, and if you feel proud of what you did, that's actually way more important. And I encourage those of you that are familiar with the He-Man, you know, you know what I'm talking about. Fabulous secret powers. There's actually a whole story behind that. And the guy who made that video posted it on his own YouTube channel. And then somebody else lifted the entire thing, posted on theirs, and their version has like hundreds of millions of views. And if you ask him, he will say, I actually don't think it would have been a good thing for me to go hyper viral like that. And I'm kind of glad it didn't happen on my channel. And I'm not going to make that guy take it down. Because the real ones will come and find me, basically, is kind of, I think, what he's implying. I'm not sure that he actually really said that so much. He has an interesting perspective. And so does Tazon Day, the guy from Chocolate Rain, who was one of the first guys to, like, one of the first people to really go viral on YouTube. That sort of created the phenomenon of going viral. He didn't understand it when it was happening to him either. So there's a very bad side to that whole thing. And I'm okay with slower but more consistent and stable growth, and you guys are part of that, so thank you for helping me. I really appreciate you. That was a very long-winded way of thanking you for your help with the YouTube channel, which, you know, again, I'm not looking to go overnight famous. That would be hard for my family, honestly. We have a friend who is, geez, they're not in front of their computer right now. I wonder about how long they'll be, because this looks like an extended break. Oh! Never mind. We have someone else that I'd love to take you to, but I don't always get to raid. We're going to raid Pix. Come with me. This is a mature audience's channel. However, even though it's not family friendly, it is very friendly. Pix is super sweet and very welcoming and loves to talk crafts. If you have stuff you want to show off in the Discord, he loves to check out people's projects. He does cross-stitch, Lego, crochet. We did some Tunisian crochet on stream together. We're Team Moco Loco, Team Stream Stars. He is planning a big Mario Day fundraiser to benefit Starlight. We're really good friends. He is doing Lego Knuckles plus Shadow Brickheads. And he has some stuff to do with his Mario Day already up. He was actually trying to help me get a shirt up and going on Bonfire, and I couldn't quite figure it out, so I'm going to have to ask them for more help because they responded to me, but the solution they gave me isn't going to work. So please come with us to come hang out with Pix. Thank you for everything that you do for me and for all the fun today. And please do
something.
Just
subscribe to the YouTube channel.
Yeah, let's go. You just did something nice for me. Please do something nice for yourself today. And that goes like times infinity for the mods. Mod love. We love you, mods. Thank you, Karen, for putting the raid calls in the chat. Grab those before we get kicked out. There's one for subs and one for non-subs. You can join our Discord if you want. You can follow all my socials if you'd like. Thank you, guys. I'll see you, if not tonight, tomorrow. Bye!